everybody. I has kitty. I has the kitty. How is everybody? I have the cat. Meow. Hi everybody. How's everybody doing? We'll start off as we usually do, shouting out our friends who are also creators. Also closing my my curtain because that background is distracting to me. Anyway, if you guys have not followed Carrie and Aya, please go over, give them a follow, give them some love. How you doing, Digsby, Aster, Posture? Happy Rimworld Day to you. Normally we do Ani today, but I want to focus down on Rimworld until we get this end game done, which I'm planning on doing on Saturday. But I don't know. I almost feel like we could just start it, but let's see how OP we can get. No raccoons, but there are hedgehogs. 2 English people reacting to seeing raccoons for the first time. Oh, crazy. Okay, so what are we doing over here? Okay, so we're on a distress signal map. And we were doing surgeries and genetic implantation. Oh, we never set up this as a home zone. It doesn't matter. Are our vampires death rested? Death rest, death rest. I don't know if that's true, but I've never seen a raccoon, so maybe it's true. Hedgehogs, I wouldn't mind those, but no, we're stuck with mice and rats. Okay. I think we've pretty much yoinked out all the genes we can for now. Crazy. I think we need to have genes we can get out of crazy. 15 days. Mining awful plants, awful animals, poor melee. With the God, I hate the pointy ears thing that goes through the head. But you know, we're working with what we got. Plants, animals, artistic. It looks so weird on blue. Looks like he's got teeth. Same thing on Tom. These bodies just look weird with the pointed ears. Anyway, doesn't matter. I think our next goal was to go and get the grav cores. We can't really pull anything at the moment. Oh, we had gotten the beer out of here. That's why those are empty. We have 230 beer. That's great to know. Do we have organs? I think we have some organs. Just imagine walking into your kitchen and there's these little bundles of spikes just all there and cute. I would love that. Hedgehogs are adorable. I like hedgehogs. I remember the first time I saw a hedgehog in person was at this, like, my school went on some sort of field trip, and it was to a place that's usually a ski lodge, but it was the summer, so they were doing, like, a teach the kids about animals thing. It's pretty cool. Coming so OP, maybe you could travel to the ship to the Stars Quest after the mech hive. We could. I mean, do we want to do multiple endings? Evoking the void doesn't matter right now because we're on a map that can't do it. We don't care about that. I guess we just go over to the grav core. I mean, I think that was the plan, right? We were trying to get to it, and I was like, screw it, let's just take some time while we're here because of, Alright. In the new update that, I think, Digsby, was it you that posted about it? They're going to make the mech hive raids 50% stronger. So, like... No? Okay, so on the unstable branch right now, somebody posted it. I think maybe it was Shadow Wizards. The new update that's on unstable right now, the mech hive is going to be 150%. What it is now, 1.5, but less of them, I think. Oh, okay. Ancient stockpile. There are 2 right there. And 1 right there. So, if we can get in, like right in here, that would be pretty dope right there. The chasing raids happen twice per map, then stop, no longer infinite. That the last raid and the ending is now 1.5. Yeah. I mean, I haven't done the ending yet, so we'll get there. God, I don't know how people play no pause. I mean, I get it, but it just seems so... Ugh. Okay, let's get everybody on the work zone. Alright, Carrie's fixing that. Game's too easy if I can pause. I mean, I guess kind of, huh? Alright, so we'll... Alright, we'll hack these two, and if it's not in those two, then we'll go over and deal with this one, or if we get locked out, we'll go over and deal with it. Locked out, of course. Locked out. Yay, okay. Digsby, you play no pause? Huh. I don't like it because of all the things like I go to set up a stockpile zone and then like they move stuff there before I can change the settings and stuff. Not necessarily even the combat and stuff, it's the settings and menus that drive me nuts. As far as pause and no pause. I mean, I do pause a lot during the combat to see what I can do, but only started fairly recently. I don't know. Maybe we should try no pause. I've like, I don't really have an inclination to do it, but there's part of me that's also feeling the same way about it being... I gotta say, the Gravship, it being listed as like, this is a hard scenario, only recommended for the most seasoned of Rimworld players. It's extremely difficult, blah, blah, blah. The whole thing in the description. Kind of BS. This is one of the easiest scenarios I've ever played. Because you can just run away from threats, and if you know just a little bit about the game... Hi, Joe! If you know just a little bit about the game, you know that... Like, if you go to the plasteel tiles, or the... says the man who plays hardest difficulty for fun. Yeah. Well, but... we can basically play peaceful. Like, we could have stayed on that distress signal tile until the mech, the chasing raids attacked you. Right? And then we're just like, oh, okay, we'll leave here. And if you're running a scanner, you just go to a... You just go to another tile you can't get attacked on. You can literally play peaceful. You could just not fight enemies for the entire thing until you're ready to go fight enemies. You are not going to be the best judge of what is hard with that cheese. Fair. Fair. I suppose. It does feel like an exploit, not really intended. Yeah, it feels like a bug. Yeah, I mean... I don't know what their intent was, but you can just cheese it. I didn't do it intentionally. When you guys remember when we first started, like, I wanted to go to the plasteel tiles to get plasteel, and I didn't know that you couldn't get attacked. And I was like, why aren't we getting attacked? And you guys were like, oh, you can't get attacked on plasteel tiles. You could play on peaceful. Yeah, we did play on peaceful at one point. More mastodons. See, This is the problem I have with the game, though, in general, is I don't know how not to exploit. Like, I don't know how to manually stop myself from doing things like that. It's like, well, I know that's how you can play safely. That's how I'm going to play. I know you should theoretically be able to be like, well, I'm just not going to abuse that. But I'm like, how do you not abuse it? How? How does anybody have that kind of, I don't want to say willpower, but... let's put it this way, I will hate to play like that. It is so counter to my play style. See, I don't know, like, I guess I just like to break things. I just think it's boring, so I don't want to play safe. My defense is like 4 wooden walls. Yeah, see, I'm also that type of person that can't let a kid win at chess. I mean, not that I'm good at chess, but in theory, like, dumbing down my playstyle doesn't make me happy. Same reason that game devs are not the best judge of what is hard. They know too much. Yeah. Like, I'm not... Well, I mean, I guess I am, because we play no traps and no kill boxes, but, like... God, I am so not good at being like, oh, I'll just play more recklessly, or just play less strong, or use a strategy that's worse. Like, that doesn't feel good to me. I always want to, like, be doing my best to be kicking ass. And that's, like, why I play games like this. I like to do crazy stuff. I think that's part of the reason Ani has, like, different appeal than Rimworld. I'm not going to say more, because I think I like Rimworld more. Yeah, I want the challenge, so my brain is wired to overcome it. Exactly. If I'm not trying to overcome the challenge, it's like, okay, well, we know how to do it. I could pretend I don't know how to do it, but that's not fun. My brain is like, there's no dopamine in that for me. I mean, it's hard enough for me to put the artificial challenge of, like, that doesn't mean it isn't hard for most folks, just that it isn't as much harder for you. True. Don't like the late game much. Once I have the tools that can defeat anything in game, it gets stale. I want every raid to make me wonder how not to wipe. Yeah, see, I'm a lover of late game in most of these things. The only thing I don't like about late game is usually in these types of games is it gets laggy. Like, most of the time, the reason I want to stop playing an Oxygen Not Included colony is because I can't handle the lag. We get the New Day save, and I'm like, okay, I'm tired of this. Some people like forcing it. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Like, I play no traps, no kill boxes. I started a new Ani run today for more challenge. Max difficulty Oasis on a seed with bad traits. I'm trying to do locavore, carnivore, super sustainable. Many dupes died. Oh shit. Or my door is not... I need to fix my door, so I was like, wait, is the door open again? See, and Ani is weird for me because I don't like max difficulty on Ani. I've done it before, and it's just too stressful. New puzzle to solve. Yeah, I guess my brain just doesn't see it that way. I don't know, maybe one day we'll change it. I just want to go and... I love making super soldiers that are, like, impossible to kill. The idea of, like, making something so it's like one person can take on 200 tribals, like, that feels good to me. Like, if we got Carrie one more Psycast level, got her Berserk Pulse, and oh, she has Manhunter Pulse. If we get Carrie one more Psy level, she could probably take on, like... Wait, what's going on? Why did this slow down? Why did it slow down? Oh, the turret. Goddamn turret. Getting super soldiers is putting bugs. Yeah, but I mean, is it a bug if that's the way the map is intended to work? I mean, they know that those raids can't spawn on those maps. Oh, Barbie has teamed up with Tim Horton and EWHL to make hockey player Barbie dolls. Oh my god. Everything is a crossover. Well, you can't get rated so much. I mean, even when we go on normal maps, like, yesterday we pitted a bunch of Mastodons against Scythers. We didn't even have to deal with them. We can get rated on this map. Like I said, I didn't even know that at the beginning. And it's not like I've definitely been like, all right, let's just go do this quest. Let's just go do this quest. Like, but it's just weird. Make your own fun. Yeah. Like, we could theoretically do a playthrough where we don't go to maps where we don't get attacked. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, like, I've never used the corner punch kill box, but I've used the singularity when it was available. It's the Apollo 11 scene where they have to fix a filter on the ship, and they only have what's on the ship to solve the problem. So having to figure out how to overcome a 10-person raid with half a wall, 3 juice, go juice, and 2 bolt actions and 4 pawns is the stuff I love most in this game. Yeah, okay. Where I'm forced to use non-optimal stuff, I still know what to do. Yeah, no, I got you. I got you. I guess for me, it's like once I see the optimal way of doing things, I'm like, why wouldn't you do it the optimal way? Apollo 13. I just guessed the number. Awesome. I like playing early game much more than late game. Yeah. Like, when Biotech came out, me and Linus sat down for hours trying to figure out how to min-max the genes to make the best possible race. Like, literally, my first victory on losing was fun. I had 5 custom races, each one designed for a different task. And it was like, in theory, if I'd have lost one of them, I wouldn't... Like, if I'd have lost my researcher, nobody else would have been able to really research. They all had, like, 0 research. Because they all had, like, awful intellect or whatever. Basically, it was like... I think Apollo 11 is the one that got really toasty. 13 is unlucky. Yeah, I really like trying to figure... Then that's like... I really want to play with the custom race I designed, and I designed them to be super OP, because I'm like, yeah, what's the most OP race I could possibly design? My brain doesn't get any enjoyment out of designing a roleplay style race. Like, oh, what if I design a race that's like... blah, blah, blah. And so, like, they have these deficiencies, and they're bad at this, and they're bad at this. My brain doesn't care. I start doing that, and I'm like, okay, I'm going to go do something else. I'm going to go play another game. The only thing that makes me happy when designing a race is, like, how can I make this more powerful than God? Come on, mammoths. Go away. Like, I can't remember the last time I intentionally fought a Manhunter pack, for instance. Like, my immediate reaction to Manhunter packs is, oh, just lock the door. Like, but I watch Francis John play, and every time Manhunters happen, he gets to a choke point with a melee pawn, and he kills all of them with grenades and stuff like that. Like, he takes Manhunter packs as, like, a real raid. And I'm like, why? Just lock the doors. And with mods, my pawns end up with the gene that makes my pawns explode like anti-grain warheads upon death. Min-max is a type of fun, no shame in it, but That does mean you are not an objective judge of difficulty. True. The reason I got into Sea Ice was because it forced me to learn how to play the game with the minimum possible stuff. I loved Sea Ice. I think my favorite playthrough of all time that we've done is Sea Ice. Like, that's what got me to want to play Rimworld to begin with, was watching Ambiguous Amphibian Sea Ice playthrough. I was like, oh, I get it now. This looks like fun. But we did Sea Ice. We started. It was the... Was it the second run that went all the way? Yeah, because I think the first run... What? I think the first run... Killer named the pawn, and he died. And then the second run, Tom named the pawn, and he died eventually after we had to run off map and get food. Love how while playing Sea Ice, you were determined to never play Sea Ice again. Yeah! I still don't necessarily want to play it again, but it was probably my favorite run. Just because, like... It was that kind of, like... I don't know. It was fun. It was impossible, but it wasn't impossible. There's also no one to answer the best. Staying inside from Manhunter means you can't go outside and get work done, plus meat and leather for money for butchering the 1/5 that don't rot. True. Naked Brutality Sea Ice with pawn that can survive in the cold. Well, I mean, the thing about Naked Brutality Sea Ice is that's kind of like an RNG thing. You roll until you get a go juice addicted pawn, and then you roll the map, and if you've got the right animals on it, you can do it, and if you don't, you can't. You dune map, basically Sea Ice but desert. That might be fun. Maybe we should do that. I've been trying to figure out what to do for our next run, because I have a list of mods I want to use, and I'm like, I don't know if I want to do the Gravship, though. So maybe we do the dune map. 50% unbuildable. Interesting. Maybe we should just do the new dune map. Our animals and graves to keep them fresh. I've never used that trick. That's one of the cheese tricks I've never used, was putting animals in graves to keep them fresh. New extreme biomes would be fun too. All right, so what are the new extreme biomes? Now I'm starting to think this might be a good idea. I think desert dunes are harder than sea ice. Lava, glowing forest, scarlands. Okay. Yeah, maybe the next few runs should just be those. Scarlands, fungal forest, grasslands, lava field, glacial plains. Okay. Maybe we should just do a series of, like, the harder biomes. Bases 7 floodplains. Glowing forest sounds pretty. Alright, we'll have to noodle with that. Oh yeah, I haven't messed with the psychedelic mushrooms yet. I got grasslands with river, ruins, and junkyard currently. I don't know why I brought 6 people. Literally, like, one person could probably do this. I mean, I did try to keep my colony smaller than usual. We didn't go to 36 people. And let's run while you got pawns. Yeah, I mean, we've been to the grasslands many times. I think we went to the mushroom fields once. Dead life dust. Grassland had more trees. I can't build anything in them. Grow my own trees and grasslands. Also, no steam geysers on grasslands maps. I mean, after this type of run, I've kind of found that steam geysers, as much as they're good, you can definitely get along without them. More when playing in a forest. Recently discovered there's a new unobtainable power source. What do you mean? Where is that drifter? Eldridge. Cannibal. 23 years old. Dead life dust. In the asteroid bases you can raid, they have things on the walls that count as 3,200 watts of power, a heater, and an oxygen pump all in one. Oh yeah. So you can't get those? Or are you saying there's a way to get those? Or what's up, Keba? How you doing? Kiba. Is it Kiba or Keba? You told Cassie how to do it, and I was like, oh shit, I think I've been saying it wrong. Guys, go follow Kiba. Used to spawn on ground bases too. One could raid, but that was apparently bug and got fixed. Move into the base, live there, and use the power for yourself. Unknown plasteel. I don't even know why I'm picking up the plasteel. Move into the base. Yeah. Maybe we should do something like that. Like I said, at least we're not running like 40 pawns. Had to restart your browser. And this is the first time I've used full kata since the all endings playthrough. Like, we've been using flak chests and dusters for a long time. I guess Aya go talk to this idiot. I got some things float mode mod, so I plan to land on some seaside and water and put wall-mounted turrets on my ship walls and watch as enemies drown in water after getting wounded. Alright, we allow Aldridge to join, and then we banish him. I'm not even hacking the terminal, so I'm like, I don't care. If you have manipulation under 90% by default, there is a chance pawn walls water and possibly drowns. Oh, neat. Okay. It was annoying me, so I googled it. Apollo 11 is the one that made it to the moon. Apollo 1 is the Toasty incident. Apollo 13 is the mission successfully failed one. Bonus fact, Columbia is the disaster that first got me thinking about space. Good stuff. I have this feeling that the grav core is just not going to be here. Also, this was kind of this whole like challenge conversation. This is kind of why I had it so that you guys would choose every other run, because like me coming up with challenges is like, well, what do I do to clip my own wings? Okay, so looks like this is not the place. These are not the droids you're looking for. I was almost 4 when Columbia retired over my hometown. Huh. I mean, I guess I'll ask you guys that then. Like, I've put together the mod list. I was thinking about playing with the OP race I designed, but we would basically like it would just be this run, but we would start with the best genetics, which is like one of the things. I feel like you can never get the best genetics unless you play in the game for like a million years, or you start with the genetics. That's why I always want to build the best race and like start with them. But should we do anything in particular? Need biome base challenges. We need to have a grav anchor down before flying a ship away. Yeah, I'm thinking not the Gravship Start. So the biome base challenge. Oh dang it. I like my idea to make a patch style Xeno that can implant other Xenos to fix them. A patch style Xeno? What do you mean patch? Like one that's got all of the most awful stuff or something? The Iapon has. Yeah, that's how I designed the race that I have. I put it up in the Discord a while ago. It's got gene implantation and sterile. And then it's like a whole bunch of stuff, including psychite dependency. Because psychite dependency is a pretty reasonable one to manage. 1T every 5 days is pretty easy to handle in most colonies. Made a few times runs with 3 custom Xenos, 2 pawns that were indoor researchers, crafters, etc. that die outdoors, 2 that are range hunters that like the outdoors, and 1 OP melee pawn. Yeah, I like I was talking about earlier. I made one where there were 5 different ones. It was like I think it was researcher, doctor, and there was like God, I can't even remember now. Basically, I tried a few different combinations until I figured out which ones went together well. Was also Psycaster King person. Yeah, I love melee Psycasters. Like, Carry here is like the exact type of pawn I love making. Melee Psycaster with a Revenant Spine. Rimworld of Magic. What anomaly stuff? I mean, we kind of need a new research subject, but I mean... I don't even know if I care about the research subjects at this point. Is smoke still old? 57. Nether is 57. Featherfall is 58. Ooh. Oh, who was the other person we had? You guys can all go. Because I designed the genes not to just be min-max, but to min-max other Xenos too. Oh, okay. That would be an interesting puzzle. Almost destroyed the security terminal. Didn't think about the fact that they would that it would go for the pawns that weren't. I got 20 animals. Animals pawn and boulder met and refuses to be tamed. Animal specialist. I am not in any way biased, right? Ooh, Sanity Lance? I probably could do these things with carry and blue. I only got one builder, so a little bit slow on building temple. Meat suit maintenance, we can do that. Oh, that's good, that's good. You could do these with any one pawn. Probably. It would be hard to do it with Carrie by herself because Carrie can't do intellect. So she wouldn't be able to hack the doors even slowly. So we would have to punch the doors down. Which wouldn't be the most difficult thing to do, but it would sure take a lot of time and she'd probably have to take a lot of breaks. Oh right, water. Water is part of this. Yeah, and Jimothy is still pretty decked out with stuff. He just doesn't have his genetics yet. Yeah, so do I. I don't even remember why we kept him. At the time, we were like, well, we need this guy. And now it's like... we've had him for so long and put so much work into him. Only teetotalers? Oh, God. I think the run that is closest in my mind to tied for the sea ice run was the one after the sea ice run where Barb won the prediction and chose a fully polluted map, custom race, tunneler, ship to the stars with forced bloodlust. Like that was a crazy fun map. But, oh, and we played against Randy and Kaz at the same time, which we're doing in the next playthrough. We're turning on both Kaz and Randy in the next playthrough, if I hadn't mentioned that already. That's one of the mods. That way we always have stuff happening, and we still have the randomness. Marriage is on. Boulder and Derek, you should check out Smurfs. That is red. Yeah, I actually subscribed to that. It sounds like that's like kind of a single storyteller, whereas the one that I have actually lets both of them be fully active at the same time rather than trying to balance a storyteller. So I feel like the one I'm planning on using is actually probably harder. There's 3 in it. The highest one has about the same amount of rage as both. Oh, okay. I didn't realize it was 3 different ones. I thought it was like just just a single storyteller. My God. Is it not here? Okay. The only possible other place is down here. I have a feeling it's not going to be in this one. Yeah, no. I don't see any more doors. Yep. I like to start with the base one, and if I think the run is getting too easy or laggy, I turn up to get up more raids in real time. I don't like... I would rather start with the difficulty up high. I never liked runs where, like, people start with it one way, and they're like, oh, it's too easy, I'll turn it up now. It's like, if it's not hard from the beginning for me, I feel like I'm cheating. If that makes any sense. Like, oh, well, I already had easy time to build up, which is basically what I did in this one by cheesing it, but again, I kind of did that accidentally. I didn't know we couldn't get rated on plasteel tiles until, like, we'd already become too powerful. I knew we couldn't get rated on distress signal tiles. Hatching, I talked about in the room. Okay, cool. Oh, the vroom vrooms are out tonight. You start Naked Brutality Tribal random with random everything. Having that many raids with the game on 4 speed would be a lot of small raids for a long time. Good evening, Enigma. How are you? Welcome to the madness. We're just talking about different possible starts for the next run and like all our preferred ways of playing, whether it's min-maxing or like our like specific challenges or whatever. Long damn day at work. I feel you on that one. Me and one of the other workers at the day job I have, it's like once a week we're like, is it coffee day? It's coffee day. And my my buddy, who's also my manager, joined us today. We'll order Starbucks. Thought the son how to make tacos, so that was fun. Ooh, tacos. I haven't made tacos in a long time. God, just on the odd chance that we need more than that, like, I think we'll just take these 4 pawns. I don't think we need 6 pawns, even remotely. Do we want to hack the terminal? I suppose we can hack the terminal. I feel like this takes long enough that you're almost better off just going. Turret disabled. Open. Ooh. I think that gets Aya to full death rest capacity. Bruise from the Spellipede Claw. Carrie's fully healed, just like that. Where are you going? Why can't you attack? I didn't see those guys. I saw the hunter in the corner and I was like, I'm not even going to worry about it. Let's go deal with the hunter drone. Quick draw charge lance. Traits, lightweight. This weapon bears an illustration of an iguana surrounded by good quality, lightweight. Aiming time multiplier minus 20%. Market value plus $80. Mass times 75%. Wow, they are loud out there today. I would love to hang around, but I think I need to find a YouTube vid on these pipes. Keba, there is a 17-page plumbing manual that you can read. The YouTube video is not going to help you. You literally, you just entered the rabbit hole that will make you rip your own hair out. Me and Bass spent something like 300 hours messing with those pipes. Good luck. Vroom vroom all day long, yeah. The lance, I mean, if it was earlier game, I'd say yes. Digsby is a trigger-happy pawn. As a former pipe fitter by trade, I will master these pipes. I have to. I am honor bound. So I would like, there is no mastering them. The problem is that there is a well-known bug that has to do with floating point math and truncation errors that makes it so mathematically there will be problems where the pipes will only fill to 598 meters per second instead of the full 600. And there's not really anything you can do. There's a lot of best practices, things you can do to like make sure, like you always want to pump the water up to a water tower with a buffer and allow gravity to pull it down. You got to know that liquids always move towards the lowest pipe in the system. But at the end of the day, you can't stop the game from being broken. Like you just can't. It's just broken. And known to be broken. Digsby, we could... I don't think we can. Digsby is one of our main planters and a damn good builder. They're also our second Psycaster, but we're at level 1 with them. I mean, I don't see how this would be great. Yes, they are a xenogene race, not a germline. One thing I learned with quick testing, implanting genes overrides high mates and hussars. Oh. I didn't know that either. No, we're talking about pipes and Satisfactory. Kiba's been playing Satisfactory and just got to tier 2 pipes. Those things are what make me quit every time I play it. Because I want them to be full. I've spent so many hours trying to figure out what the workaround is to make sure that, like, you can run full pipes. The answer is just use tier 1 pipes, or make sure you run the tier 2 not full, which doesn't really work. I want to see how fast Digsby can possibly shoot with that charge lance. I mean... 20% less? I mean, it's not likely to be that much. Did we bring Digsby with us this time? Here, I'll have Dog go and pick it up. Well, I'm off to the rabbit hole as I venture off. She last night and stuff. Yeah, Keva, look for the plumbing guide. There's literally an entire guide on plumbing that I recommend anybody who's doing Satis actually reads. I haven't like gone crazy into it, but I've definitely flipped through the whole thing. I'm getting it. Should be that much faster. The cooldown is what needed to be quicker. Just look up Satisfactory Plumbing Guide. Our plumbing manual? I think it's the plumbing manual. Where is Carrie? Up there. Okay, where is Digsby? I mean, definitely faster than... No, your pawn. Definitely faster than a normal charge lance, but I don't feel like that's fast enough to really justify the HP. Or the loss in DPS, I mean. Heavy bandolier. I don't know if we have materials. Maybe we do. I know it's less armor, but I want to see how quick they can shoot. I mean, we can try. Jimothy's making it now, I think. Okay, so Digsby, equip, and Foursquare that. I mean, the aim time is super fast. It's the reload recoil time that's too slow. Oh, god damn it. Why are you putting on the mask? Never mind. It doesn't matter. How fast do they shoot compared to a pawn with an assault rifle? I mean, not fast enough. Might be a little faster than the pawn with the assault rifle when they have the bandolier on. Laser minigun is nice as relic with 100% accuracy in all ranges. Is that the beam repeater? Yeah, of course. Happy to help. Oh god, I'm so used to this thing being spun the other way. Okay, so this is all carry stuff, right? Yeah. Kite around with all my pawns, but they'd shoot their sniper rifle faster than the guys with the rifles. And hit just about all their shots. Yeah, some of the unique weapons in this are absolutely crazy. Okay, so we got that grav core. What else do we want to do? Void provocation? Parliament. God, why doesn't my brain work? Not enough caffeine. Where is Aya? Put Iltazine in the bionic thing, or the gene extractor thing. Triggly seasonal flooding. Hit gate opening. We've already done this one. There's nothing advanced in there either. Let's just go somewhere else and do something. Wait, are there 3 shards in there? What about 3 shards? Draw. Oh, okay. What are we gonna do with 3 shards though? Death refusals? If we could research it. Is anything advanced in there? Oh wait, it's not opening just yet. 5 hours. You would need to shock lance or get lucky. Okay, I don't mind shock lancing. We tried to shock lance one last time, I think, and we knocked it down. The problem was that we had to kite the other stuff so long it got back up. Alright, we'll do our best then. We'll, Alright, everybody get outside. That way it aggroes to us. And let's all just take go juice. Featherfall, fantastic. Oh god, there's going to be a ton of them. See, this is where if Carrie was level 6, we just Manhunter Pulse and they deal with it themselves. That doesn't work anymore? Oh, cool. Good to know. Does an Insanity Lance work? Hold on, I want to check something. Too advanced. Okay, so I'd like to get 2 of those, if at all possible. Wait, who did we just use 1 charge of the shock lance for? You. It's just an obscene number of them. I'd really like to be able to capture those bulb freaks before they go. You know what? Carry. Hang on. Go invisible. All right, have fun with the food. All right, that bulb freak got up, so we'll have to re-shock lance him. That's a shame that we have to use a second shock lance, but we've got like lots of them, so not overly worried about it. All right, who's got a shock lance? Okay, so that just ripped him open, so that was a waste. Don't double shock them. What do you give? $1.6. Got brain damage on the bulb freak? Yeah, that's probably what happened. Alright, I'm going to let all of them go home just for a second, and then we're going to go into the pit gate. I mean, we got one. 2 advanced research is nothing to sneeze at. Plus how much bioferret? 7 per day? Not bad. Alright, has everybody done the hunger thing? Let everybody sleep a little bit, and then we'll send the crew down there. Still lurking? Thank you, Joke. Much appreciated. Combat supplier, eh? Heat tolerant, poor melee, cold tolerant. Don't want that. Slept all day? Oh, sounds great. Grimdark 40k mod. I generally don't mod this game. We're playing modded next run, but we're going to be playing more like vanilla plus, like, this is what we wish was in here type of thing. I don't really have much that I want. Guess we'll just take the money. Oh, there's a thing out here. Carrie, please go punch the thing. Good job, Carrie. I get that. Just curious. It's pretty cool if you're into Warhammer. I'm like, I've never played Warhammer. I like the idea of Warhammer. I make my pawns as strong as Warhammer. But I did watch the Astartes video, and I was like, this is awesome. All right, everybody. You guys really beat up? Nope, bruises, mostly from friendly fire. I mean, theoretically, I guess we could try and get one of these bulb freaks, but I feel like capturing them out of here is so much of a headache. Alright, hang on a second. Let's just resist fire. Blue was the one with the shock lance that we already had. Alright, Carrie can go and do that. There we go. Capture Bulb Freak. Perfect. Provoke pit gate. Hyperweave. No thanks. Archotech thing on the floor? Wait, really? Oh, how about that? Thank you. Does anybody need healing? Okay, you could use a little healing, so we'll just coagulate Danbot. Cool. Okay, so we got 2 advanced entities. We're getting 4 research a day and 14 bioferret a day, plus we got the 3 shards. So that's cool. Oh my god. I mean, I guess surgery? Aya into the gene extractor, do more surgery? Gold looks like they could use some surgery. Oh wait, that's right. We were focusing on people who didn't have mates yet. So Stalker, Dog, Nether Can Never, Dan. Yeah, I think Danbot gets the next round of surgeries. Bionic Eye. He's already got 2 bionic legs. He's the one that doesn't need the bionic stomach. Install coagulator. Healing enhancer. Aesthetic shaper. Aesthetic nose. Detoxifier lung. Is that everything else he needs? At the moment? Yeah, I think that's about right. And smoke should be set on the only doctor. Of course you screwed up. What did we miss? I think he screwed up the bionic eye. Holy shit! Danbot's dead, guys. Ooh. Oh my god. That kind of sucks. I haven't had a death from it. Surgery failed. Smoke has catastrophically failed while operating on Danbot, installing the healing enhancer. Double failed surgery. Damn. The log? On Danbot? What log? I mean, that's a shitty thing to lose someone to. Aw. That's not helpful, Blue. The one button I didn't press. That legitimately does not help at all. The tabs. Log. Okay. The Danbot. Missing a neck caused Danbot to die. So the surgery fucked up his neck. Yeah. Damn, that sucks. I mean, not really anything we could do about it. Why does it still require wood? You could click through all those tabs except for logs, then clicked away. Damn. Well, I guess in the absence of enough wood to make a butcher table, we'll just make a butcher spot. Actually, we could put him in a sarcophagus. That would be a form of entertainment, right? Just where? I mean, are we though? I haven't seen a Resurrector Mech Serum in like several playthroughs. I'm convinced they're a myth at this point. We had someone on ice in this playthrough, and what material do we even have? We have steel. For sure we have steel. Added a few more boxes with resmechs, but they are still so rare, hunting them feels like a waste of time. Yeah, like, we can't even find Ancient Dangers to get tech prints. Why can't I bury him? Oh, is somebody already on it? Is that what's going on? Yeah. The problem is pretty much one solar flare and the corpse is gone because we're using vac doors, so we can't, like, make it less middle fingery. Okay, well, that's a thing that happened. We can put the body in space. It's pretty cold up there. But we would have to grav anchor it, wouldn't we? Ah, it doesn't matter. I forget who we had on ice forever ago. Oh, wait. And defend it, but that would be rough. Yeah. Yeah, basically. Exactly, Blue. I'm just glad it was him. What do we go do now? Rituals. Let's find a replacement for Danbot. Attack work, no. We could do the defending scanner, but we don't need that thing. We just did this one. God, I'm starting to feel like we should just go do endgame. Like, I wanted to get some more genetics. I mean, I guess in theory, if we get somebody good, we keep them, and if we don't, we chop organs and then go trade. I don't need any of that, and I don't want you, so... Might as well do endgame, then do Skyrim on Friday, Saturday. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't think we'll be able to do all of the endgame tonight. God, the number of surgeries that we did. Like, we've done so many surgeries. We can get started, and if we don't finish, we continue tomorrow. Yeah, that's probably what we're going to wind up doing here. Let's finish out the rituals and see if that leads us in any type of direction. Like, I'm sure we'll be able to do some trades, maybe grab a few little final something or another. I really wanted to put genes in everybody else, but we can't give all of our planters awful plants. That was like the main thing. Look, it's a new pig. Jealous chemical fascination. Perfect replacement for Dan. Why does everybody have asthma this time? The second pawn from these party sessions that has asthma. He's on Lucy and has asthma. I haven't seen a pawn die from surgery. God, I don't even know how long. Yeah, engines are facing each other, Miss Mesra. They're like wind turbines. They can overlap. How are you tonight? Chimera's approach. It's a lot of chimeras. Good, tired. I think I'm getting a little burnt out at work. I feel you. I'm kind of burnt out in general. Juggernaut serum. I mean, we might as well just leave. I don't want to deal... I don't care about dealing with chimeras. Although that is a lot of, there's a lot of twisted meat. I mean, in theory, yes. The chimeras won't. They act kind of like manhunters, but... Yeah, like if we had sappers or breachers, yeah, they could just breach right through the walls. But the walls are made out of plasteel hull, which is 1175 durability. So we're feeling pretty secure about ourselves. Oh, right. That whole thing where he's technically a, technically one of our friends. I feel like we should just go somewhere else. I'm still relatively new to the job, so it might be growing pains as well. Yeah, I feel ya. Like, does it even matter where we go at this point? Like, we've been to a million places over here. Ancient launch site. Yeah, good call. Let's see where the mech hive is. Alright, we'll head in that direction. Like, if we really wanted to, like, grind wealth, we could hang out here and slowly chip away at the chimera. Go, like, over here? No, in time, things will mellow out. It took me a while to get used to my current day job. I still don't like going there every day. Like, nobody likes going to work every day. But when I first started there, I couldn't even physically handle the job because I was still recovering from my surgeries. So I was like, on top of it being like a new job where I had to learn things, get used to all the people, like I physically had to like figure out how to function again as a human being. I'm thinking there-ish. Oh, I probably have to destroy that now. Okay. Oh, God. If we'd have just stayed local, we'd be able to fly to that, like, right now. Actually, there are grav cores we could get to. I don't even know. Is it even worth trying to get more grav cores at this point? Should we try and get any more grav cores? We do not. I'm sorry, Miss Mesra. Everybody has been named, and we don't have any pets. We had one Muffalo for a while, but we had to leave him because he wasn't in the ship when we had a threat that was coming right for us. Okay, so I'm not even... We just had a death, too. Not even from combat, just from a botched surgery. The doctor cut his neck off. How much time you want to spend doing endgame tonight? I don't know. I was planning on doing endgame Saturday night, but I feel like we've kind of pushed this as, like, to an absurd level. I was thinking today, honestly, I was like, man, maybe I should start a forever Rimworld colony, like one that I play off camera that I just have, because, like, there's a big part of me that just wants to, like, put this ship down on a map, put up massive walls, collect every single gene there is in the game, get all the mechanoid stuff fully decked out, get, like, 40 pawns, max out their happiness. Like, there's a part of me that just wants to, like, build a colony that's insanely powerful and perfect. But that's not, like, that's not good for a stream, you know? Oh god, no, not this guy. I know I should not laugh, but I may have laughed out loud to the doctor cutting his neck off. Yeah. It was one of our pigskins named after Dan. The Dan bot got his head chopped off. Two failed surgeries. Well, actually, it was a failed, a successful, and then another failed, I believe. All right, let's just cheese the festivals again. These at this stage in the game, these just become like money delivery. Shipborne? Oh, good point. Humans were destined to live among the stars. Indoors preferred. Eating nutrient paste, don't mind. Temperature tough. Base. Yes! Let's add shipborne. Yeah. Done and done. Good call. Thank you. Now we'll redo these. Thank you, guys. And we're going to go here and remove Yana so that it doesn't count anymore. Just in case it gets destroyed, I don't want a mood debuff from one of our relics getting destroyed. Where is... We'll add you. Gurks Almar. Alright, that'll do. Now nobody cares about nutrient paste. Okay, hang on a second. Is there anything we need from Myers here? Hang on. You're 45. Before we kill Myers... Who's the oldest person in the colony right now? Featherfall, I believe. Well, I mean, other than the vampires. Okay, so chronophagy. Featherfall. Target. Doesn't matter, apparently, if the psych sensitivity is right. Tom's throwing a party while we're sucking the age out of this guy. $72. Is anybody really psychically sensitive among these? You're deaf, body modder, careful shooter, undergrounder, neurotic, fast learner. All right, let's see if we can do psychophagy on somebody for carry. Oh, they're having a party. We can't do a ritual because everybody's having a party. Target. Good night, Miss Mesra. Let's take everything from Myers. We'll take your psychic sensitivity. We'll take your organs. We'll take your youth. So now Carrie is at 228 neural heat. Fantastic. Myers here. Let's go again. Obviously, we're going to go and do a trade. Aspen. Slothful. Frail. New lovers. Aya and Tom. They a miner? I thought I saw plants, but they have a drill arm. Plants, animals, artistic. Yep, they have a drill arm for no reason. Why all the dance parties? That's like abusing the system. Yes! Yes, it is. Everything I do is abusing the system. We were talking about that earlier. I don't know how to not abuse the system. Unless I let one of you guys pick the new system, and then I'll figure out how to abuse that system. See, now I'm worried about doing surgery. I mean, I wasn't planning on having 21 people. I was planning on having 20. So now we're back to the original number. But I'd really prefer nobody else die to surgery. But I'd kind of like to put more stuff into people. But 1 death in 1,000 surgeries. I don't think it can kill from full health in 1 surgery. No. Yeah, okay. So that was my fault for operating on someone who didn't have full health, basically. I was being reckless, and Dan paid the price. God, why couldn't it have been Jimothy? Why couldn't it have been Jimothy? I do the same all the time. If I fail once, that means I get 49 surgeries without fail. Oh boy, all of the rice got blight. We don't need rice. We can get Soylent Green. We're making the Soylent Green out of rice. They are just sending us all sorts of hot garbage. Oh yeah, true. Okay, so we have Archite capsules, right? I think what we should do is make like a lesser gene pack for our people, just so we can actually put Deathless in people. We've got 3 Archite capsules. We might as well put Deathless in a 3 people. You know what I mean? So we'll finish out the festivals, send off a trade, and put together a gene pack that works for planters. Man, they really don't want to send us good pawns, which is fine. We're not going to take anybody on right now. We're just going to finish up some bits and bobs and then go do endgame. Derek and Tom. Tom finally got a lover, but Derek's already sleeping with Gold. Gold, do you have multiple spouses? Fiance and ex-husband. Hey, you know, you got that aesthetic, you got that tummy tuck, and you're looking pretty good. Lane, lay down in the bed. He's like, hey, I'm gonna go on an insulting spree. Like, what do you mean? You're already a prisoner. What are you talking about, bud? So many organs. Undergrounder, slow learner, masochist. Well, more organs coming in. This is whatever. This is going to be the most epic trade of the run. Is the one we do right before we go to endgame. Randy heard me say I want to start endgame tonight because I'm getting antsy, and he's like, well, actually, here's a bunch of stuff you can do. Posture and Gold. Okay, so Posture and Gold can sleep together. Oh, and then Derek and Tom can sleep together. Wait, was Posture already sleeping with someone? He's already sleeping with Digsby. Digsby... Oh, man. God, legitimately, like, hardest thing in this game is figuring out who shares a bed. Okay, so that doesn't work. There is a rabbit skeleton in our freezer. Okay, that's all the parties. All right, let's send out... I guess we'll send out Goldie. Who has... Hold on. Somebody has Inspired Trade. Is that Digsby? Work Frenzy. Inspired Surgery. Work Frenzy. Oh, Gold does, which is our trader anyway. Perfect. Come on down. We'll do that. Got 125 smoke leaf. We're going to keep that flake, that yayo. We've got 105 go juice. Blood feeder, no. Hemogenic, no. I don't remember what that is. We need that. Okay. Kidneys, lungs, heart, liver, drill arm. I'm going to say... You got into the Gravship ending? Sorry, I answered. Oh, we're going to go do that tonight. We were going to save it for Saturday, but we're at the point where it's like, let's just start it tonight. We've got like 4 hours left, a little under 4 hours. You know what? I'm going to keep all that beer, just in case we need it for mood. I mean, that's all we need to take, right? We'll grab 3 of those just in case. Let's go 5. Following the quest without knowing it was the final quest. Almost got my ass handed to me. God damn it. You started a fight with a melee vampire. God damn it, posture. This is why I wanted dead calm in everybody. I'm like, if we put dead calm in everybody, no more social fights. Alright, loading up the ship. Also, where's the Luciferium? Don't need that. Alright, let's see what we can pick up here. Soothe Pulsar. You know what? I will take Mind Numb Serums. Now that we're going to do endgame. $17,000. What are the odds that we actually need 17,000 worth of stuff from them? I mean, I'll take the Shock Lance because they have it. Turret packs. I mean, we make our own, but we'll grab a couple of those. An Archotech arm. I mean, we could just buy bionics from them. They don't have Go Juice. Medicine, advanced components, Nutramine. God, we legitimately... I guess we could do Death Rest Serum. I mean, Aya and Carrie are both maxed out. We could give it to Iltazine, I guess? We just literally don't even have the Hemogen to, like, build all of the Death Rest chambers at this point. I mean, I guess I'll buy more bionics. We don't need the bionic stomachs. I mean, we could always just go to another... You know what? We could always just go to another place. We can keep the organs and just go to another place, right? Yeah, is there anything that we're like, I don't care about? We don't need the medicine. We legit don't need the medicine. Want the Nutrimine for the Go Juice. Alright, let's do that, and then let's fly somewhere else. Oh, you know what? I kind of want some wake up. Just in case. No. Yes? No, let's, you might as well have all the tools at our disposal. God, how many shock and insanity lances could we possibly need, right? We have tons of beer. More Nutrimine. More advanced components. Yeah, I'm not going to take the regular components. I'm just going to take the advanced ones. And I guess we'll hop to another location again. These guys are... Oh yeah, we can trade with the pigs too. I keep forgetting that. Straight up most epic trade of the entire run. More Nutrimine sounds great. More advanced components sounds great. Could buy all their Psychite tea. More wake up. We'll just buy drugs. Guys, I'm back from the drug deal. I mean, that about sorts us. Oh, shield core. Instead of... We don't need that much Psychite tea. That'll do. Where can we shove the Mind Numb Serum? Oh, did I miss Archite capsules? Damn it, that would have been good to have. Did I really miss Archite capsules, Carrie? Pigs had one? Okay, we should sell them something. We could sell them maybe packaged survival meals? Human leather? Oh, you know what? Oh yeah, you're going through Go Juice addiction withdrawal. I mean, we're at the point where we're like at a good amount of steel. We're not like overstocked on steel anymore. True. Oh, there was one more bison to kill. I mean, we'll just chop up some bison real quick. That should be enough to get the Archite capsule. Meanwhile, let's start putting that together for some people, because we've got 3 of them. All right, we can't do awful plants. We don't need indoor dweller now that we have the shipborn, right? Actually, let's take... I really like having super fast wound healing, but... we could get rid of super fast wound healing and put strong immunity. Sure. All right, I think that's what it's going to be. All right, so let's make one for Digsby. Oh, right. Wake Up needs a spot. Thing is, we should probably kill these holding platform things when we start the end game. Like, we don't need them. We don't need anything from them. Death refusal. Okay, cool, cool, cool. How many shards do we have? I think we have 4 shards. We have 4 shards. All right, let's go get that Archite capsule. Yeah, we're going to keep all of the drugs because we want all the drugs. And pigs had it. I don't know who needs to hear this, but sometimes good things aren't happening to you because you are the good thing happening to others. Aw, that's really sweet. I think. It's meant to be a good thing, right? There we go, Archite capsules. Fine, I guess we don't need the pulsar. Oh, but it's totally a mean thing. Sarcasm. Right. Right. Alright, Digsby got their death refusal. Blue already got theirs. Trigley already got theirs. Gold. Gold needs one. Oh, Jimothy. Jimothy. Gold, Jimothy. Crazy, Brony, Dog. Okay, actually not crazy. Gold, Jimothy. Brony, Dog. Parliament, Posture. That's 6. We just used 1, and I think we had 3, so now we have 3 again. Oh god, I forgot to sell them the guns. That's fine. I guess let's go... Gold? Yeah, I guess we'll do gold next. And then who are we going to imbue with death refusal? I guess the pawns that don't have deathless get imbued with death refusal? That seems like a good idea, right? Maximize our chances. We only have 4, Brony. I mean, we could theoretically keep prepping, but we were talking about going to endgame tonight just because. Yeah, but then we have to not do endgame tonight. I feel like we've hit a boring point with the playthrough where we're impossible to kill and we just upgrading pawns. So I feel like we should go and get endgame started. It's for gold, right? And 15-day cooldown is a bigger blocker. What's a 15-day cooldown? Oh, on the... Oh, the imbued death... Yeah, we only have 4... Yeah, so we're gonna have to just do one person, I guess. And then go. After we get these genes implanted. Are we having a wedding again? Alright, gold has been implanted. Next up, I guess... Let's go Brony, because he's the fast-learning jogger steadfast. Alright, while that's going, is anybody, like, got stuff that we absolutely need to put in them? I mean... How much surgery do we want to do becomes the next question. Now they have circadian influence and artificial metabolism. Of course they do. I don't even care. I don't even care. Let's get these genes implanted, get someone death imbued, and then, like, let's head out. I don't even know... We might be able to get to the platform on the next jump. If not, we'll do a jump and we'll do a few other little things. Let's put it on crazy. .8%, that's fine. Zoolander in Parliament. God, all the lovers. Day? 740. Very close, Digsby. Off by a month, yeah. And I guess dog is up next, or Parliament. Hold on. Body martyr, psychically sensitive, hard worker. Actually, we should probably give it to posture. Posture is our secondary doctor. One spouse per person, so beds are easier. Yeah, literally I was just about to say, next time let's do, like, strict one spouse rules. We can give the rest of them robust, though. Yeah, let's do that, too. Like... Okay, we're out of Archite capsules. Okay, All right, let's get Derek a pack. We can't do Deathless. Robust, Sterile. Awful Plants, Awful Artistic. Wait, does Derek do plants at all? He does. Okay. So... Robust, Sterile, Awful Artistic, and Dead Calm. Right? We can't give him Awful Mining because he's our miner. Theoretically, if we continue this run, I don't know that we will. Alright, Derek. That's what you're getting. Right? Yeah. Try and get some... Oh yeah, good night, Diggsby. You have a great night. And then Jimothy is the same thing, right? Because Jimothy is plants. Plants and crafting. He could get Awful Mining, though. So, Robust, Sterile, Awful Artistic, Awful Mining, Weak Melee, Dead Calm. And we could... give him super immunity. Just leave him at the hunger rate. Give him super immunity. The super fast wound healing would probably be preferred, except for the fact that we could coagulate him with a vampire, in theory. I wish we had more hemogen stockpiled. Should have killed the bulb freaks and kept the prisoners that we brought in from the festivals for hemogen. Oh, Nether. You fucking idiot. Like, we could have crammed prisoners into these cells and just set them to hemogen farms. We have 5 hemogen farms for 3 vampires, which isn't terrible, but in combat, we're going to be getting substantially more movement going. Live and learn. Or not. Either way. Dog is going to be the same thing. Wait. Dog does plants and construction and social. Solar flare. There are some traders outside you could capture. They're from the Empire, right? They're no longer outside. I guess in theory we could call in a trade colony. Ooh. We could go and land on a hostile tile. Shock lance some people. Okay, slag needs psychite tea. Like, we could just drop into, like, the naked tribals and just steal their people. I think we'll do that. Getting dead calm into everybody is a very important thing for me for endgame. Why is that rabbit there? Sir? Okay, so dog is going to get awful artistic, awful mining, robust, sterile, dead calm. Super immunity? Yep. With this new DLC, I know you get a ship and can move around, I think anyway. Is there an end game or a finish point to it? Yeah, we're about to do it, Iltazine. We're just cramming some genetics into people. The goal is to kill the mech hive that's hunting you. We're thinking we might go, we might kill off the anomaly guys here and go steal a few people to harvest for blood. Oh, we've got 10 hemogen packs. Iltazine can get 3. Right, 3 buildings? Cool. Okay, this is for dog. And then who's up next? Parliament, I think, is the last person. It's their ideology color. If 65% or more of your clothing is your ideology color or favorite color, you get a +1 to your mood. So we're just kind of min-maxing mood. Awful mining, robust, sterile, awful artistic, dead calm, super immunity. Already forgot who this is for. Parliament. Okay, so that'll be everybody done up with genetics, and literally the only people that can get into social fights are the vampires, who are pretty much married to everyone because they're genetically beautiful. Also, Yeah, let's just grab a bunch of wood while we're here. I believe wood can also go on here. Of course, Randy's like, oh, you want wood? Let's just set the map on fire real quick. Thanks, Randy. Just so we can make a bunch of extra chem fuel. Shoot Frenzy on a melee pawn. Fantastic. Fleeing fire on Aya. Fantastic. How is our death rest, actually? Let's get Carrie death rested. We never got a plasteel asteroid. We've gotten 2 gold ore asteroids, but never a plasteel asteroid. Which is what we would have wanted. New lovers. Tom and Blue. God, everybody would have needed the... Like, if we got aesthetic shapers and aesthetic noses into everyone, we wouldn't have anybody not in a relationship. Yeah, so every single colonist has robust now. And most of them, well, not most of them, a good amount of them have deathless. We've got a bunch of extra wood to make into chem fuel. Yeah, I say we go and nab ourselves a couple of prisoners. I'm gonna execute these guys. Oh shit. Shit. I did not realize that would happen. Right, that whole part where I already queued that up. Well, that was a fun last little nonsense. Okay, so if all of our genetics are sorted, this can all go. Yeah, just delete those. I just want to cut down power as much as possible. That can go off. You can go off. You can stay on. You can go off. You can go off. You can go off. You can go off. Those turret packs shouldn't be outside. That's all needed. Okay. Now, can we theoretically go straight to the hive? I don't think we can anyway, so let's just go and, oh god, I hope this doesn't fuck us up. I'm going for it. I'm gonna, like, lose right at the end because I go and do something dumb. Oh my god, we're stuck here because we have overheated grav engines for 4.5... You motherfuckers. Every time. Every time I'm like, we're just gonna go do a thing real quick. Okay, we've got extra shock lances, so our job here is to shock lance a few people and grab them. Three more people? That ought to do. Let's get right far back here just because I don't want to accidentally kill the people we shocked. Ooh, the bonus one that we didn't have to shock lance. And we'll cram them full of genetics as well. Oh, shit. That's right. I should have left the genetics up. My bad. It probably... Maybe this wasn't a great idea? I mean, we are stuck here for a second, so... Oh, while their whole base burns down. Well, I guess whatever last minute things we need to do, we have 4.3 days to do it. Annoying. Alright, let's do this. We want awful plants, awful that. Yeah, that's as good as it gets, right? Yeah. Um. All right, so that should get us a bunch of meat. Their whole freaking place is burning down. Remove. Remove. Both cut off. Install, remove. Ship is passing by. Into Panther. Awful, awful. Man, we have so much junk everywhere. Hemogen farm, Hemogen farm, Hemogen farm. How are you doing? Hemogen farm. And all of you guys should actually be on paste. 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 Install in Lail. All right, let's get everybody scheduled here just so they stay away from those roofs just in case. Abin. Okay, so that's the equivalent of 2 people. So we have 4. We have 9 people, the equivalent of 4.5 people. So we have 24.5 people. Yeah, we should have plenty of rice with the paste to feed everybody and make chem fuel, especially since we've got extra wood and we stocked up on meat, which is being used first. Okay, you get put into woodpecker. So, great idea if you need any people for prisoners, hemogen farms, organs, whatever. Just raid a tribal base, land your ship, steal all their things. Aya needs death rest. How long on carry? 4 hours. All right, guys, speaking of necessities, your boy here has got to go and get himself some restroom use real quick. So I'm going to put up the links to Bobby's music if you like the Be Right Back screen. That's our guy. Go give him some love. I'll see everybody back here in a couple of minutes. Okay, everybody, I'm back. Thank you for your patience, your support, and your eyeballs. I think I forgot to shout out Iltacine earlier when he came in because I just started answering questions and saying hi and bullshitting. So if you guys haven't followed Iltacine, go give him a follow. Anybody else out there who's hanging out that I forgot, please do call me out on it. Make sure that I get you sorted out one way or the other. Okay, so we're stuck on this planet. I know you have a YouTube channel. Do you do guides and tips, tricks, videos, or build videos for any of the things that you point out to viewers? I tried. In theory, yes. In practice, I need more hours in the day. I started doing a guide for Oxygen Not Included. I did 2 episodes, and it's just between streaming the VODs, the day job, and the clips, I literally work like 95 hours a week. Well, and music reaction videos. So until I make enough money doing this that I can cut my hours down to part-time or pay off my debt by like selling a kidney or something like that, it's going to be hard for me to do some of that stuff. I try to, though. Every once in a while, I'm like, oh, I have a little extra time. Let me do this thing. But yeah, it's not easy to do all of the things that I want to do. They do, actually. They've gotten me more than half of my subscribers on the channel. There's part of me that's like, should I even be doing gaming content on YouTube? The gaming content can actually be monetized, whereas the music reaction content often can't be because of, copyrights. But I figure if enough people come into the channel, then they'll start buying merchandise and stuff like that. But yeah, I did a music reaction video that more than doubled my YouTube subscribers in like 3 days. Which was crazy. I'm just building floors because I'm out of my mind. But yeah, I'd really like to be able to do guides and snippets and tidbits and all that, but it's one of those things, you know? Okay, packaged survival meals. Let's do forever on that. Because we don't have too much meat, but we'll just cook whatever meat we have into packaged survival meals. Wait, is Carrie our best cook? 8. Brony's our best cook at a 12. Thank you for the YouTube, for checking out the YouTube, Iltazine. I literally have a VOD, a clip coming out every single day for the next like month or two scheduled. I have a music reaction video. Usually they go up Saturday and Sunday. I have to get this Sunday's done. I've kind of fell behind. Like I haven't even had time to fully keep up with that. Fingers crossed I'll be able to get that done along with a whole bunch of other ones. Yeah, I should be able to get that done and out, if not first thing on Sunday, by the end of the day on Sunday, and then like set up a schedule for at least a good like half a dozen more to give myself some time to sort some things out. Thank you for lurking, Eldazine. I appreciate that. I mean, is there anything we want to do while we're on this map? This map is garbage. I mean, I guess we could check if we need any more surgeries. Coagulator and eyes. Coagulator eye. Can we get nether a coagulator maybe? Best quality medicine. Install coagulator. Install healing enhancer. And let's make sure that smoke does the surgery. And I mean, I guess we have extra organs, like bionics, in case people lose things in battle, is kind of where we're at this point. And we can do chrono, like we're stuck here for another day and a half, so might as well knock out whatever we can. Who's old? Nether is old. Oh, right you are. Who's the youngest here? 40, 43, 42. So Abin, whatever their name is. Target. Invoker. Nether is puking because he just had surgery. He's like, wait, I just had surgery. What's going on? You're going to rip the life out of this guy. What? You're going to get younger. Well, okay. Let's go talk to the demons. Good night. And just like that, he's 36 again. And our guy got, our prisoner got a trauma savant. Okay, Aya is connected to 6 out of 12. Tasty youth, right? Iltazine has... Oh god, Aya just keeps connecting to more and more things, huh? 6 of 12. So why are you not... That's bound to carry... Okay, so we have one extra one. Carrie's bound to these two and these two. Aya is bound to those, and then we have one there. So that should be Iltazine's when he goes down for death rest. Iltazine has 1 of 3. Aya is 6 of 12. It maxes out at 4 glucosoid and 4 psychofluid, but Aya doesn't need psychofluid because she's not a Psycaster. So we could theoretically give her a hemo pump or any of that stuff, but that doesn't really matter because we're not going to be able to give them enough blood to do that. Alright, Posture has Circadian Assistant, Bionic Eye, Healing Enhancer. Did we make another Coagulator already? I mean, coagulators and healing enhancers are just really great in everybody, so... Since we're stuck here, we'll just keep putting them in people. 17 hours. Hey there, finally catch you live. Really enjoy your Ani VODs at the moment. Rebuild your spam in my current run. Works like a charm. Hopefully I can catch you live sometime when you play Ani. I have so many questions about builds in your channel on your current run. Thank you, Thelum Groot. I appreciate that. Thank you for checking out the runs. Thank you for checking out the YouTube. If you want, you can come and join the Discord. We talk about Ani. We have an Ani channel there. Usually I stream Ani on Thursday nights, but we're about to start Endgame for this playthrough that we've been doing for a while. So I decided we were going to just prioritize that. And then next week we're going to be getting back to, I want to say normal, but we might do maybe do some extra Ani next week, just because if we finish this, we're not going to be able to finish Endgame tonight, but we might be able to finish it tomorrow night, and if not Saturday, then we're going to be able to like reconfigure the schedule a little bit. I stream 6 days a week, so, and welcome in. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate it. And thank you for the kind words. When you say current Ani colony, are you talking about the Return to Volcania playthrough? Because we actually currently, we're on to a new playthrough since then. We're playing on the prehistoric lab in our current playthrough on stream. YouTube lags behind the streams considerably. I've been through a lot of stuff in my life, including like 5 years in and out of hospitals for stomach problems. The prehistoric. Oh, okay, cool. Did I start putting them? Oh, they're probably up on the Twitch page, not on the YouTube channel. The YouTube lags behind. The Twitch VODs are current. Yeah. The prehistoric one is fun. Feel free to ask questions while you're here. Active chat is fantastic. If it's not Rimworld, that's okay. All right, we're attending a marriage ceremony. Throw in some occasional misinformation. How's everything going, Dark? But yeah, we've got a lot of people who hang out on the regular and who do oxygen not included stuff, so. Dinos. Do I put a healing enhancer in you also? Let's just do that. I'm honestly not even sure what to expect from the end game here, so I guess let's just do things. All right, let's see if we can... Actually, let's wait till Parliament is done being anesthetized. Someone asked me today if there is an Ani mod to enable cannibalism. I told them the mod is Rimworld. That is fantastic. You don't have to do cannibalism in Rimworld. It's just a great way to min-max things. I gotta go back to just straight up letting people pick the next run. Don't need cannibalism, but so just heads up, I am pretty new to Ani, so pardon my question. Oh no, not at all. We are happy to help new players. I think experiencing the game through a new player's eyes is one of the most fun things about that game and this game. Is like you only get to be new to the experience once. There is a certain magic, and you get to experience a little bit of that by seeing someone else go through it for their first time. So. I actually picked up Ideology to consider a cannibalism run, and then I never actually booted up Rimworld after buying. Fair. Alright, we're just waiting for the anesthetic to wear off Parliament here. Treat watching newbie play Rimworld. Right, Brony? Oh god. Should have just stopped one surgery sooner. Lover of Aben. Oh, okay. So we've got the reinforcement raid. How many people? I mean, do we want to kill these guys and eat them, or do we want to just move along? I guess kill and eat. We'll let Parliament hang out inside. Weird. I guess I kind of like seeing how other people experience the game totally differently. Kill and eat. I never had a colony actually starve to death or suffocate in Ani. There's certain things I didn't experience. I had one person suffocate, and I immediately stopped playing that save because I was like, hold on. I actually didn't realize there were more people. Oh, actually, there's a lot of people here, huh? Where is there fire? Oh, fire at the butcher table. That's fine. I smash. Are these Neanderthals? Oh yeah, we outrun them for sure. In your SMOM, you build a water tank for cooling the air. Would it be more efficient to build it out of metal? If you go back to the video, the playthrough before that, we built it out of metal, and we decided to switch it to water. Water has more mass. It was the general consensus in our group. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'll like a max difficulty playthrough. I should give it a whirl once, but somehow the difficulty didn't feel like the point for me. I think so. If any of the Ani players out there have anything to weigh in on that. So we did a max difficulty Frozen Forest start with no teleporters, and we got to Home Sweet Home in under a month of streams. Where I think we were streaming it 3 times a week at that time. Also, guys, if you want a fun one, I tried this and I almost nailed it first time. Maybe we'll go back and do it. Try to make a fully independently sustainable colony for 8 dupes in under 100 cycles. In other words, like we called it the 100 cycle hands off challenge. In other words, you have 100 cycles to make it fully sustainable, and then you have to take your hands off the keyboard and they have to survive forever. Can you do it? If I'd have built 2 more ranches, it would have worked. I know Posture was working on designing something like that, something for that in his sandbox world. That sounds fun, right? Yeah, we did it, and I just didn't do the math. Like, straight up didn't do the math on the number of Drecos necessary to feed people. So I had 2 Dreco ranches, and I needed 4, possibly 5. Plus, at that time, I didn't know that Bomb Lily didn't cost anything dirt-wise when it was domesticated, so I was trying to do it with Wild Bomb Lily. I'm pretty sure I could do it now. I probably can't. I let them hit the gym for their entire first 50 cycles out of habit. It's... I think one of the hardest parts is you have to get 8 dupes. You're only getting them every 3 cycles. So like getting 8 dupes, you pretty much have to take one the first 7 printings. Like otherwise they're going to be useless. Otherwise you're basically setting up the base for someone who just came into the colony. I found that one of the best ways to do it is make your power hamster wheels. Probably can't. Like if you basically, all they do is run, cook, and eat. Okay, so we just... Oh yeah, true. The hamster wheel is both great for training and basis of power. Yeah, it's 400 watts a piece. If you don't need to make crazy big infrastructure, if you're not using bionic dupes and you're not doing any crazy big machines or trying to accomplish space or anything, just keeping them alive, you put 6 to 7 dupes on hamster wheels and one of them cooking. Like your farmer / rancher and your cook have something to do. Beyond that, on a sustainable map where you have no expansion plans, the rest of them can just run on a wheel. So you like get a bunch of builders, like you make as much happen as you can, as quick as you can. Dear God, what are we doing? Is anybody going to chop these people up? Oh, I didn't put humans on there. Silly nether. We eat everybody here. Need to clean. Yeah, in the one I had, we had a cool steam geyser right next to the base. And I mean, you could do it the same way that speedrun stuff is done. A selected map or a random seed. Like, it would be easier to do it if you select a map that has optimal starting conditions. We did it on a Desalands map, got lucky with an early glossy Dreco mutation where it was able to build a steam turbine and an aqua tuner for a cooling loop, and we had a steam vent right there. I honestly think the colony probably would have failed after a long time anyone. Cool steam vents is still pretty hard. I mean, you just need a steam turbine and an aqua tuner. God, what are we going to do with all this human leather? I mean, we could drop it to the pigs just to get more ally action. Kind of like that idea. God, we're supposed to be going to do endgame, and I'm like over here like, ooh, a raid, let's kill them and eat them. Then donate their skin to the pigs. God, what are we going to do with all this human leather? Things Rimworld players say. Yeah. Reconstruct. Checking my memories, I don't remember my cool Steam Vent Tamer anymore. Or rather, there's different versions of it that don't seem right. I mean, it's not crazy difficult. It's an aqua tuner in a steam room with a steam turbine, chilling a chill bank of water with a thermal injector setup made out of mechanized airlock set to 95C. You could even use a gold amalgam water pump at that point, and you could then, if you want to make sure, like, and then there's the other, you know, variables for the run is like, do you want to make it so there's no infinite storage, or do you want to do it with infinite storage? The way I dealt with my toilets overflowing is I made an infinite storage for the pee water, and I just dumped it there forever. I was like, that will just accumulate till there's 8 billion tons of pee water. I mean, or more, depending on how long the base exists for. I love how Carrie's like, just kill him and eat him. You know what? I'm gonna suspend that. We've got enough packaged survival meals. Really excited about your storing builds for gas and liquids. Also, are you planning on taming all vents and geysers on the map? Yes. Short answer, yes. Long answer, the challenge was, because I was like, we started it because I love volcanoes and vents. And I was like, what should our long-term goals be, guys? And Carrie was like, how about you turn the entire map into a steam room? And then Delikoth was like, and put a nuclear reactor in it. So the goal for that playthrough is to turn that entire map into one giant steam room. So all of those vents and geysers will be in a steam room that is the whole map. This is satisfied with my first attempt, then built a single chamber one that was jam resistant, i.e. works even if we don't use the water. Then I probably moved on to a 2-chamber version. Oh god, we're running out of room for meat. Just make more chem fuel. I've got at least 3 versions of it in my head somewhere. What is it doing in your head? Get it into the game. Remember when I was like, we should do endgame tonight, and now we're just chopping up tribals for whatever reason? Oh, you know what? We don't need grav light panels anymore either. The grav ship would totally make it possible to do a dominate the world run pretty, not easily, I guess easily. You could just literally like destroy every camp on the map. I know people have done those runs before, but I think they get easier when you can just do it like this. Yeah, that's also pretty awesome since I haven't messed with nuclear reactors. Nuclear reactors are fun. They're not as scary as they would seem. The radiation is more dangerous than the chance of explosion. Being able to fly makes it much easier. There's like a mod that has a super fast helicopter that I use to use. Oh, cool. Oh, we got enough jade to make another sculpture just randomly. Not that we have anywhere to put the damn thing. You can go there. It's a great spot. I wonder if we can call in pigs when we're in outer space. Alright, is it time to go? I mean, do we care that this stuff is here? Oh, that's a lot of human meat. It's like, that's food and fuel that I don't want to leave on the table. Or the ground, as it were. So we'll cook... Appreciate that you don't play with bionic tubes. I don't know why, but I just don't like them. We did in our last playthrough, and what we figured out, Groot, is they make good specialists. You don't want them as a builder because you want your builders to go into mechatronics engineering. So, like, you have multiple things you want them to go into. But let's say you have a cook. You can stack 7 cooking boosters and 1 athletics booster, and they'll be going faster than 20 and cooking at like 35 or 40. So they make an amazing cook. But obviously then you're feeding your regular dupes, your bionic dupe, and they can stay up pretty much 24/7 cooking. Same thing if you need a farmer or a rancher. Like, they make great ranchers or farmers. The problem is like, I don't like them because they're always damaged. They're always a little bit damaged. I'm assuming it's because they walk through pee. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just guessing that I have them living on a floor with some organic dupes, and at one point or another somebody pees on the floor, and that's the reason. But... oh, God. Bulk goods trader, huh? So that's mainly the reason at the moment I'm not messing with them, is I don't want to deal with that. I really like the original dupes. When I heard about the bionic dupes, I thought it was going to be more like Rimworld. In Rimworld, you can add bionics. You like bring your colonist to a medical bed, and you're like, hey, we're going to upgrade you. We're going to take off your flesh arm, and we're going to give you a bionic arm. And now you're better at doing things with your bionic arm. And that's what I thought was coming down the road for Oxygen Not Included. But that's not really what happened, so... you can take the twisted meat. I will give them packaged survival meals for Nutrimine. Oh, they'll take genetics. We're not going to use genetics anymore. Take all of the genetics. Don't care. Yeah, we're not gonna keep going with this after this run, so... do they have any fun stuff for us? We might want the barrels. Buy more components. Always buy components. I don't know that we even need components. Yeah, I guess we do need components. Why not? We'll sell meat for it. The reason I want the Nutrimine is because Go Juice is important to us. And speaking of which... make a few more of these psychoid. Oh boy, that is not fun. Okay, I think we're ready to jump to the mechs and start doing this. Right? Let's just go. Let's just go get the endgame started. We've got 2 hours to mess around with it, and then we'll finish it up tomorrow night, is what I think we're going to do. Planning on just doing it on Saturday, but... a signal jammer. Yeah, we have a signal jammer. Hold on. Forgot one thing. As always, we need to build a roof over that. And I think other than that, we're solid. Let's go start up the ending of this. When you plan a new Ani run, you doing a vote on Discord? I would like to see playthrough where you do the prehistoric and frost DLC and do all foods and critters. Maybe we'll do that. Oh god. At the center of the orbital platform sits a massive mechanoid structure made of hair-fine ultra-tech filaments supporting an AI persona core. This is the intelligence core of the mech hive that directs mechanoids all over the planet. The structure is protected by nearby stabilizers, making it nearly invulnerable. Find and destroy the Cerebrex stabilizers to lower the core's defenses. Oh, cool. This is an endgame thing, Stalker. This is the first time I'm seeing this. Oh, is it medication time for the evening? It is. Let's all take our evening meds before we start this. This feels kind of weird to start this right now, but... are we winning? We're always winning, Carrie. Especially with your pawn. God, your pawn is just stupid OP. I feel like I could take this whole base with just Carrie's pawn. Groot, it's similar to Ani in that it's a colony builder. It's from top down instead of from the side. And rather than dealing with volcanoes and environment and stuff like that, you're mostly dealing with, well, there's environment. There's like, you have to grow crops, you have to build a base, you have to worry about the mood of your colonists and everything. But in this game, there's raids by hostile factions and hostile mechs. There's like insects that spawn that are like mutated that were used as a weapon against the mechanoids. So there's a lot of combat. The combat plays kind of like an RTS, but with a pause button. So like StarCraft meets Oxygen Not Included, I guess. Heavy on the war crimes if you're a min-maxer like I am. We're playing on, you know how like Ani has the max difficulty where you turn the sliders all the way up? We're playing the equivalent of that on Rimworld. We've got it on 500%. Losing is fun. . We're super late game, and we're playing the new DLC. It is a good time. We'll be starting a new run as soon as we as soon as we finish this one, we'll start figuring out what our next run is. We have a list of things that we're running, but all right, let's get down and see what's up. To kill this thing. Well, in the original endgame goal is you're stuck on the planet. You need to build a ship to get your colony off of the planet. And you need to do it while you're constantly getting attacked by stuff. But this is the new DLC, and in the new DLC, the goal is to destroy this thing, the Cerebrex core. We have to find the 3 stabilizers and deal with them. Okay, overheated grav engine. Yeah, I mean, unless you're not down with spoilers, because this is like the show right here. Overheated grav core. We're here. Now it looks like we've got things leashed to turrets. Let's just go right the fuck in. Let's handle this the way we handle everything. I'm just gonna bash the wall down. Okay, doesn't seem to be anything in here. I guess let's take out these pikemen and this thing. Okay, that's got a long range. So this is exactly why I got a revenant vertebrae for carry over here. It's carry. Go invisible. Hemogen jump. Hemogen jump. Smash that. God, carry's just going to do all of the work. Should we just have carry clear the whole bad guy zone herself? Dan, guess what? You died in surgery. You're dead. Guys, go follow Dan. Dan's a wonderful human. We did surgery on you and somehow smoke cut your neck off. Like, just erased your neck so, like, your head had nothing to connect to your body with, so... you know... these things happen in Rimworld. How are you doing? How was the concert? That was tonight, right? Best show ever? Hell yeah. Dan went to see Ghost tonight. Magic vampires in space. I fucking love our colony. I fucking love our colony. It's so dumb. We are so overpowered. I had high hopes, but it was better than I expected. Hell yeah. Glad to hear it, dude. Did you share any pictures in our Discord? You know, fire works badly for us in space. I wonder how bad it works for the mechs. I did not. They didn't allow. Oh, right. That's right. Oh, they're falling in love while we're killing things. By the way, Groot, don't pay too much attention to how easy this is. I have very overpowered pawns. Like, we have vampires with magic. One shots the Tesseron. I fucking love this. Okay. It is. We have replaced most organs. Meat suit maintenance, good idea, Dan. These pods are where like mechs are like gestated for the hive, I guess. All right, so for anybody who's new, we meat suit maintenance by stretching, hydrating, posture checking, and doing squats. We're up to 7 squats per redemption, so we're trying to get healthier here. I spent 5 years in hospitals, so we're trying to keep me healthy so we stay out of the hospitals. Okay. How is our food situation? All right. Let's all go home, get a snack, and then we'll continue the madness. Oh, it's gestating more mechanoids. I see what's going on. So the longer we take, the shittier this is to do. Been delayed due to train derailment. Oof. All right. Finish getting some lovin', and let's go. All right. You've all had enough sleep. Continue this way? Yeah, let's continue this way. How often can you go invisible? I think it's once a day. You've got 17 hours on the cooldown. There is an invisibility Psycast, which lets you do it as long as you have Psy ability, but that's one of the few ones we didn't actually get to pick up. Could use smoke, though. You have smoke pop? You do. Right, because those things are... Oh, right. Smoke doesn't work. Because we're in space. Drag you back. What's shooting at us from above? Oh, just barely in range. You are up there. Carry. Kind of have to deal with him. How's Digsby doing health-wise? Also watching a lot of Francis John tutorials. Does he also stream? You have just tutorials on YouTube? No, Gert, I was just talking about that earlier. I started doing them, but I stream full-time, do music reactions, and work a full-time job. So I don't have time to do tutorials as much as I would like to. Iltazine was just asking about that. Francis John is hands down my favorite creator. A lot of what I've learned, I learned from watching him. There are some other creators like Too Legit City who he's a streamer. He raids into here. We raid into him. Echo Ridge. Guys, put all the Ani streamers. I'm very much in Rimworld endgame brain. Yeah, okay, cool. GC Fungus, Arizia. Yes, those are all awesome people. All right, let's come at this from a different angle. This it? Is this the mechanoid base that's been haunting your colony? Yes, Iltazine, it is. We landed here, and we're working our way counterclockwise at the moment. We got to kill this thing, and while we're running around trying to destroy the things that are supporting it, it's making mechanoids, I think, is how this is working. So, kind of got to put some gas on it. Watching but listening to YouTube. Okay, that's... I was like, I know it's going to be in here, and now it's just an empty room of nonsense. Thanks, Randy. Interesting. There is an obvious door, but you choose to shoot through the wall. Yes, the door has to be hacked. I don't feel like hacking it. And I like to put the I like to decide where my stuff goes. Okay. That's a little on the frustrating side that we haven't been able to find it. Is Digsby just bruised or are they actually bleeding? Crush from a minigun slugger. Okay, let's go with Iltazine. Why don't you coagulate Digsby? You'll catch up eventually. Sometimes I smash the door down too. Like this time, let's smash the door. It's also old habits because when you melt the neutron interior of a rocket, can you use the full space to build it in it? Also, is there a better way to melt it, or is it always liquid steel? Liquid uranium is usually the best way to do it. You can do it with liquid steel theoretically, but since you're melting steel, it's... I think liquid uranium is the easiest one. It has a higher vaporization point than liquid steel and a lower melting point, so you can literally put it in a steam room and melt it to liquid. But yeah, the hard part is the diamond window tile, because you have to, it's not even melting it, you have to cause a state change twice inside of it using ice and heated liquid. We used the uranium, but we were able to do it. On our previous playthrough, Groot, we did like a max decor 8 dupe rocket where we had an infinite liquid storage for water and an infinite liquid storage for petroleum. And we literally just flew around and had like max fucking morale and just landed on planets and strip mined them and set things up. We brought massive amounts of stuff, scanned the universe. It was overpowered as shit. Had amazing seats. I wasn't on the floor, but I think I was like 20 yards from the stage. It was smaller venue. That's awesome. Those are the best. I hate the layout of these mechs. All right, let's break in over here. Okay, bad positioning. Francis Johnny did it with liquid steel and it looked really hard. Yeah, I saw a little bit of the VOD. Did you strip mine? Not every planet. We did quite a bit, but not every planet. All right, so there's a centipede in there. Teleporting enemies into the line of fire just seems OP. It is. We worked real hard to be OP for just this reason. Also, we have 3 badass melee vampire pawns with Zeus hammers that have EMPs in the heads. What are you doing, Mr. Centipede? Yeah, so this is just getting bigger as we're doing this. The centipede, but it sure looks like a maggot. Yeah, that's Rimworld for you. All right, we're gonna let Carrie do a little bit quicker exploration here. I thought like 1, 2. Oh, yeah. I mean, you know. Space fantasy, right? Contents unknown. God, I see where this gets out of control. Those things just keep gestating as we do this. You get 1 on this run. Except the one that was the closest that had the radioactive stuff after they promised me you would do it. Not everyone. I don't think we went to everyone. We went to not that one and not the Regolith planet? Okay, so there's nothing in here. We didn't do the Moop planet either. I feel like the game is trolling me. Alright, how are we doing on food? I really don't want to have everybody starve to death. Okay, we gotta go back. Unfortunately. Really get around to getting the Rimworld DLCs, but I have too much on my plate already. I mean, this one is phenomenal. I highly recommend this DLC. Alright, we gotta let everybody rest and eat. Yeah, there's just more and more in here. I suppose we could thin the herd. Yeah, maybe we do that. Maybe we thin the herd of mechs. Like, we come up here, kill a bunch of these assholes, and then, like, then keep sweeping. That might be a good way to deal with that. Oh my god, can we please repair? Oh wait, these guys are probably freezing? Oh no, they're fine, because there's a heater in there. Okay. What if attacking alerts all the mechs in the area? I don't think the brain attacks. The brain is the thing that's like the central intelligence. I mean, I guess we're gonna find out, huh? After everybody takes a nap, of course. So I'm odd or opinionated or something. What gets me with Rimworld is the wealth management. Like, your colony gets more wealthy, so you get attacked by more enemies. It doesn't matter if any of that wealth actually translates to more combat prowess or not. The knowledge I have anyway. There is a wealth independent mode, Iltazine. You can turn that off so it just scales with time. There's a million different options in the custom settings. And wealth management, we're past wealth management. We're at the point. Yeah, some people prefer wealth independent mode, where you just like I think the default is 10 years to get to raid cap, but you can set it to like a year or 20 years or whatever. I told Tom about that, and he's like, "Wait, what? That's in the vanilla game?" And I was like, "Yeah, dude, you just open the settings and click on it, and it's there. You go." And so that was his very first victory in the game, was on wealth independent mode. He's got like more hours in the game than I do and hadn't beaten it until he went into that mode. And then wealth management really just depends. It mainly matters on the higher difficulties. Yeah, I'm on 500%. Losing is fun. So we hit raid cap at 250,000. Meaning that if you're playing on normal, like 100% threat scaling, you need to get to 2.5 million-ish. And that's a lot of wealth. I've won before. It was before any of the new... Like, for example, we have 740,000 wealth on this ship. We are stocked full of food, guns, mortars, fuel. Like, we have more shit than anybody should have, realistically. And if we were on 100%, like, normal difficulty, we wouldn't even be halfway to raid cap. Yeah, we wouldn't even be halfway. Like, the raids would be so small comparatively. I just play on extreme difficulties because I used to play on normal difficulties, and I just kept getting more and more ridiculous with what I do. Layout is gorgeous. Thank you. We did a lot of work to get this thing going. Yeah, we gotta thin this. Alert for now. I want to try to copy your kitchen setup. Dude, that kitchen is awesome, Groot. I love that kitchen that we designed. It's phenomenal. Are we awake? We're awake. Okay. Whole team. All right, vampires to the front. Everybody tucked in. You two can go there. Oh. Auto charge turret. Those things are insane. On this game, but after bullying me into doing a challenge, Nether is trolling you. He refused to do it with me because he says I didn't say it was too hard. I think I said it's too boring. What are in these outer rooms? Oh god. I feel like if I had looked at spoilers, I'd have been like, oh, I know exactly where to look for these relay stations. I'm glad I didn't. Even No Man's Sky, actually, that game is hard. On hard is awesome. Oh, it's just a hallway? Bite me. Could get that time down by a bunch, but because I forgot how shrines work, but so I fucked off for like 45 minutes to an hour because I couldn't find a teleporter. How much life do these have? 180? Got an idea. Revenant spine down their big ass turrets. Permadeath fresh any percent in 3 hours. Damn, that sounds hardcore. What's up, Redneck? How you doing? The answer of what, to reach 2 OP. Oh, we're on the end game right now at Redneck. We're on the giant mech brain platform, smashing things. You know what? Hacking might actually be faster. We have to kill this to get endgame. See, I feel like we kill doors faster than hacking it. Right, nothing here. Dude, as soon as I carries... How much is this? Okay, the Gestator doesn't actually have health on it. Doing good. Gonna watch while crashing. Been overtime yesterday and a bit tired. Part that everything is fine. Hope you're doing good also. Doing pretty good. We're gene spliced. We're bionicked. We're psycasted. We're We're kind of insanely overpowered, so we're gonna see where that gets us. Anything in there? No. Is that a scyther? How OP is 2 OP? Yes. Good. Ah, stuff. Good stuff. Looks like people are hungry again. All right, let me check out drug policy real quick. What are we carrying? Psychite, beer, go juice. We can only carry 3, right? Can we carry wake up? Oh, hold on. I'm going to put wake up on the list. Also, doctors, we can get you guys back in the mix, right? Yeah, you guys can be back. Actually, you two can be off the mix. All right, how are we doing on everything? A couple of people need a little bit more sleep. A couple being Tom. We also have mortars. Cool down 1 day, yeah. Oh, you gotta love that. The hack door is out in the middle of nowhere over there. Okay, we're gonna sweep up this side then. Oh, a Diabolus. That's not good. Yeah, so those can see all the way over. Never mind. Let's, They do. It's annoying. These relays are gonna drive me nuts. That Diabolus is scary. I'm pretty sure we can gun him down pretty quick. The guns in there are scary-ish, except for the fact that once we basically we have 4 in 15 hours we take out another one of those guns. Of course. How's our hunger? Not bad. Okay. I love how, like, we've cleared almost half the map and we still haven't found a single relay. You need to destroy 3 relays to make this thing susceptible to damage. Stabilizers, sorry. Stabilizers. Not relays. I was thinking about the relay map that you do for grav cores. Am I just like... There's okay, so I'm over here like maybe I just don't know what the stabilizers look like, but does not look like we've found them. Processors. I swear it's going to be like this tiny building over here, right? I hate you. Oh, so that's what happens. So this is where we take our go juice. Trigglypuff overdosing. Major drug overdose. You've got to be kidding me. Is that something we can coagulate? Of all the things to happen right now. Can I get Carrie back home? You know what? Hang on. Oh, yeah, okay. So they're attacking the turret over there. Now they should aggro all to us. Yeah. Where are you going? Hopefully they're not going to fuck up our base. Are any of the doors open or anything? No. Carrie, can you water skip? Oh, they're going for the butcher table. Okay, now Trigglypuff's gun, which is the important thing, is up here. Hi, Cat. Good morning. How are you doing? Unnatural heal. Good call, Carrie. Carrie, I swear, you need to just start playing this game. Yep. Perfect. Now, Trigley, let's go get your gun. Very warm here. It's all right over here. Cat, this is the end game for Odyssey. We're in the end game now. We have to kill the brain. Marriage is on. I have proposed to Tom. Aw. You guys are adorable. Hold on. Let's get that turret repaired real quick. Because if they do an assault, I want to make sure they have the turret to aggro to. That's the whole reason we have this thing. That gives us time to get outside. So if they do an assault and they don't have the turret there, they will pick random walls to smash on. But because the turret is outside, they will aggro to the turret first. When they're aggroed to the turret, we run outside. Once the turret dies, they look for a better target. They see we're outside, they aggro to us, they stay away from our fucking walls. This is how we deal with stuff without having a kill box or traps or anything like that. I love this game. Your mother Jenny died. Oh, was she in some... God, I really hate Jimothy. I'm tempted to leave Jimothy at the base to pop soothe pulsers and stuff, but... How's Carrie on her Revenant spine? Ooh. Carrie, let's do some solo work. Are turrets the badass defense, or just didn't bother making super OP ones? Oh, they're pretty bad as defense. They're pretty terrible as defense in general. There are ways to make them more useful, but they're more or less just a distraction most of the time. Hold on a second. Please don't tell me that the stabilizers are, like, out on, like, meteors or something. As far as I know, they should be on the same map. Yeah, right? Just in the areas you aren't going to you're going to explore. Yeah. It's always the last place you look, right? Because it's the last place you look. All right, looks like we got a group. Let's go this way this time. God, imagine if every pawn was as badass as Carrie. Also, side note, I just Put a request in for song reaction. Oh, shit. Cool. I'm going to be doing a whole bunch on Sunday. That's the plan. I need to do one super fast so that it can get out. But then I'm going to do a whole bunch of them. I do have other stuff I got to get done on Sunday too, like laundry and shit, but you know, we won't worry about that. Look. Oof. Ouchie fire run. Yeah. Ah, fucking Tesserons. All right, anybody in any major issues? I mean, everybody is robust, has coagulators. Like, nobody should have... Well, not everybody has a coagulator, but... All right, looking good. Gotta love that shield belt. Pissed off a whole other group of them. Are they leashed or are they coming in? Oh, drop pods. Cool. With how many centipedes? 21 centipedes. Did everybody grab more go juice? Oh, no addicts this time. Okay, so we learned a few things. Alright, how many gunners are there? 7. And there are burners. Water skip for the win. Do we have any more turrets? Oh, we do not. Gotta keep an eye on the gunners. Stick and move, stick and move. Oh, they're going for the turret. That's kind of in our favor. No, I don't want to highlight the signal chip. Still 7 gunners, 5 burners, 10 blasters. Have we killed any of them yet? I don't think we've killed any of them yet. The focus is real, guys. Oh, we have insanity lances. Oh, we should definitely use an insanity lance. You're absolutely right, Aya. I get so used to just kiting these things that I'm like, yeah. Make sure none of them re-aggroed around the back like that guy. There we go. There's an insanity lance. Gives us time to deal with this guy up here. Water skip coming in freaking clutch in this this attack. Okay. So now we know that when we hit one of the stabilizers, it triggers this kind of attack. Carrie, what is your needs looking like? Carrie, would you mind kiting the entire raid while everybody else gets a snack? Nope, don't jump. It breaks aggro. Alright, now that you've sorted that out, bring you guys all outside. They're outside, so she can drop aggro. Yep, ring around the rosy. Oh, they're smacking on the doors. Didn't get people outside fast enough. They should give up on that. He's not in line of sight. Alright, the blaster on this side we have to deal with as we go around. Honestly, probably better to just rush up front. I always laugh, Aya, when I think about how you're like, yeah, I've watched you guys play without kill boxes so much that I forget they exist. The gunners are all there. The gunners are the ones that we can't outrange, so... Who had the Insanity Lance? Was that Jimothy? No. Smoke, okay. Alright, let's all turn off fire at will, so that whoever we Insanity Lance actually tanks the hit. Now, Crazy, do me a favor. I want Crazy to fix this door. Are you going over there for plasteel when there's plasteel over here? Oh, you're going there for components. You are a centipede burner, so we outrange you. No, we almost got all of them. It's all about just getting a little bit of damage on each of them so they string out. And then we can just wait around the corner and smash them. Go home, Jimothy. You suck. The gunners are the hard part. I have a feeling we're going to have a big situation at the end, so I don't want to go too ham on the Insanity Lances. Okay, and back around the corner. How's Carrie doing on food? Oh, she's fine. She's got a nuclear stomach, so she's not in the worst condition. Yeah, this one that's at full health. We're going to catch them at the corner. Gunner and Blaster. Should be able to actually deal with that. Ring around the rosy all day long. I think we're obviously not going to be able to finish this. See, what's likely to happen is we're likely to not get a lot of time between finishing these centipedes and the next assault from this thing. Then once we've cleared that, we'll be able to start looking around again. Now we know that there's a defense response, so I think the best thing we can do is clear all the freaking trash, find where all of the stabilizers are, and then take the stabilizers as we need to. So the problem is all of these are at full health. Put our vampires forward. Force them around the wall raise. And dealt with. Everybody go get a snack and a nap. How to kite centipedes. 101. Or 102, I don't know. Was that complicated? Okay, big issue right now. Everybody on the work schedule. Because that assault is about to happen. Realistically crazy. Get that sorted. Hold those doors for a second so they aggro to us if anything happens. Also, let's get you a turret pack. Where are the turret packs? Dear God, where are my turret packs? I know we have them. There. You get a turret pack. What are you wearing? Low shield. Wait, what was Blue wearing? Low shield. Oh, never mind. Take inventory of our second hands. Shock Lance, let's get you a turret pack instead. Got a lot of low shields on us. God, everybody's got a low shield. So let's swap you out for a turret pack. And you as well. Literally, they put on all of the low shield packs. Like, every low shield pack in this place is on people. Okay. We've got 4 on us. And then another 4 on the ground. Crazy. Why is my turret not playing billiards? God damn it. Get to work. Carries Hemogenis top off, so we're both of these. Ildazine kind of needs death rest. I'm going to have him death rest. Yeah, this assault is coming soon. It's got to be. It's obviously scaling. There's 2 Diabolists this time. Carries Revenant Spine. 2 hours. All right. Once we can get all 3 of the rest of these turrets out, we can kind of start picking these things off as we go. I need Carrie to actually meditate constantly. Why are you doing doctoring? Can you just meditate, please? Meditate. I don't understand. Alright, Carrie, we're turning off all of your work. You're not allowed to do things. Okay, good. Yeah, we could have done that. That's usually what I do in these endgame stuff, but I just didn't think to do it. Didn't really know what to expect, you know? But we got it. We turned her off of everything, and she's just focusing on Sai. Ready to launch. Should we just launch and fail the quest and have to start over again? What do you guys think? Alright, now Carrie, I need you to go and do some solo expedition. You guys see why I love the Revenant Spine, like, more than anything in this game? Well, at least from Anomaly. Can we get the other one in 9 seconds? Not worth the risk. The range on those things is stupid. Build your spawn, but my oxygen comes out around 35C. The only thing I changed is that I used radiant pipes out of gold and gold amalgam instead of steel. Does this make much difference? Radiant gas pipes? Yes. Radiant gas pipes really need to be made out of steel. The gold amalgam isn't nearly as good as the steel. The liquid pipes, you should be okay on the liquid pipes, but the gas pipes need to be steel. If you look at the... Is it thermal conductivity? Yeah, if you look at the thermal conductivity of steel versus the thermal conductivity of gold amalgam, it should be... Yeah, no problem. I think the gold should be fine for the water. Hi, Emily. How are you? Emily loves Ani, Groot. Emily, we have a new Ani player who's excited to see the Ani streams coming in. Bellum Groot, I believe is how you pronounce that. Groot, what's your favorite Ani dupe? I think Rimworld, but we're talking Ani. I like it. We talk everything here. Ani, Rimworld, mental health, favorite food. This is the new endgame, Emily. We have to clear this map. There's stabilizers to protect the brain, the central brain, the Cerebrex core. So we found one, and we just dealt with the response. We're going to have to finish the endgame tomorrow night. And then we'll probably do a little extra Ani next week to make up for it. Because we only did one night of Ani this week. I feel kind of bad about that. But I really needed to play this game. I am addicted to this game. Now, overall, what's your favorite dupe? Mine's Nisbet. I love Nisbet. Any opportunity to get a good Nisbet, I'm excited about. I could have more dupes than I need, and if I see a good Nisbet, I'm always going to take her. All right, time to go get a little more work done. Team Nisbet. Yeah, Emily loves Nisbet as well. Oh, we already got it. It's been pretty good, Emily. I've had my ups and downs in life. I think most people have, but overall, I think I'm doing good. I think I might have eaten a little more food today than I would like, but I'm also kind of down on weight a little bit compared to I'd gained some weight back after my soiree into losing weight, and now I'm back on point. Okay, I didn't mean to open that door, but that's fine. Hold that open. Oh, Jesus, that's a lot of pods. I'm in focus mode, by the way. Anybody just coming in like Emily. Screw fire. Favia, but I like me a dupe with good ranching and farming. Yeah, that good ranching and farming dupe, no matter which one, is definitely something to be enjoyed. Slow and steady. No, Aya, come back here. Oh, Scorcher. We got an ad coming in 5 minutes. I'm going to snooze that just because I feel like it. Just because we haven't used all of our snoozes yet, and we're in the middle of clearing a room. All right, I think we can go into the room now. Okay, knocked him out. Let's hack this door. Give you. God, I love both of these games. Rimworld and Ani are just so good. They're the type of games you can easily put thousands of hours into. Like, obviously, I have like 2,600 in this one and 2,100 in Ani. On the gas pipe conductivity, refined metals have way better conductivity than any metal ores, and unfortunately steel is the only refined metal that's allowed for gas pipes until you get space materials. Yes, what Emily said. Emily's napkin math is better than most people's normal math. Damn it, I meant to hold that door. We're probably going to have to go back and get food soon, right? No, we're actually doing quite well. Steel, niobium, and thermium qualify as both ore and refined. Okay. God. I'm going to hold these doors. Well, actually, no. Yeah, I'm going to hold those doors just in case the response comes. They should aggro to the turret, but that way we can... no, you know what? Let's not hold those doors. Let's stick to the plan. We have cleared so much of this map. If we'd have landed over here, I bet you there's one, like, right here. Stupid napkin math is almost channel lore at this point. Love it. Yep. Emily, do you know what we're doing on our current playthrough? We're turning the entire map into a steam room. I mean, it's going to take a long time before we even get to the point where we can start doing that, because we've barely started digging it out, but that's the plan. All of the geysers and volcanoes and everything are just going to dump right into a giant steam room. Really not sure how we're going to figure it out. Probably involves spamming freaking temp shift plates everywhere. Man, if you get lucky, you can finish this endgame super fast. Looking forward to checking it out if I can. It's complicated at the moment. I mean, everything's complicated. Those things happened at the same time, and I was like, are we getting fucked with? I want to hit that spot next. Okay, so nothing in there. I have this weird feeling it's going to be in this small building. Like, I know it's not, but it's going to be in the small building, right? No. Okay, we've got plenty of rice. There's one of the stabilizers. It's kind of a lot of baddies. All right. Let's deal with these little trash mobs over here. If we can get these trash mobs sorted out, it's going to be a lot easier to kite because we can just go around the big building. How much of this garbage do we have? Okay, so that's the last little, like, tiny garbage bit. I keep looking at stream time because I'm like, I'm going to wind up going late here. I mean, I can't go late because, you know, real life responsibilities, but... Alright, how are we doing on needs? Alright, since the ad is coming in, we'll go and rest and recover. I'm gonna let Carrie chill out here for a second. Her mood is pretty fucking good. That way she can kite if need be. How's Iltazine doing? 1.1 days left. Excellent. All right, I think... All right, Carrie, you go home too. That turtle do its job. I mean, we want Carrie meditating, so... Unfortunately, you can't skip the Diabolus. I'm honestly not sure how I want to deal with this. Oh, Revenant's fine. Carrie's got a solo mission. Very important solo mission. Last obnoxious big gun tower. Four seconds left. Alright, now we don't have any big towers to worry about. Like guns. We only have one gunner in this group. So this is where we can start picking these guys off a little bit at a time. Everybody is idle, so that's like, that is time to go. I would like to pick some of these guys off. Right, that's going to be the Diabolus. Now, can we lure him out? See, the Diabolus has range with its gun, but you ever play MOBAs like Smite 2 or on stream? I don't do them on stream. Kind of feel like your name indicates, hey, Aya, can you deal with the thing if you're still there? I'll deal with it. Thank you. You're amazing. All right, we thinned it out a little bit. We got rid of a couple of the annoying ones. I think we clear the junk that's in here. But leave the stabilizer alone for now. Zoolander, are you kidding me? Idiot. Why are you moving so goddamn slow? You're just that slow, huh? even with an Archotech leg. This colonist, man. This colonist. Great miner. Absolutely trash at everything else. Now, can we get an angle on that thing? I want to aggro that room. Jimothy, your turn to shine, my dude. Can't hit him from that angle. Gotta love wall raise. And the gunner has to go around, which... Oh. About 10 more minutes until the usual time, by the way. Perfect. We'll clear out some of the chaff in here, and then we'll call it. We'll get the last 2 stabilizers tomorrow night. Digsby, move. Alright, I'm going to send Carrie to deal with that turret. Jumping over the bullets. Smashy, smashy. Alright, might as well check what's in this room while we're at it. Okay, a little bit of shenanigans. Alright, what do we got over here? Cyclops, Scorcher, Miltor, and Scorcher. Too many Scorchers. This is where we got to put a hole in the wall. There we go. Good job. Back to outdoor positions. Maybe not. Yeah, looks like they're not going to go for that. So let's get in position here. Not afraid of the Scyther and the Pikeman. So blue hack that and carry, open this door. Actually, open this door. You don't need to hack that now. Let's get Jimothy to take a shot. Jimothy's got a jump pack, and I don't like him. Really? I shoot the walls and you don't go at me. Cool. There they are. Good morning, sunshine. Okay, Carrie and her shield belt are going to go over here and deal with the turret. Smashy, smashy. So the third stabilizer has to be in here. Okay, everybody's food is starting to get low. So let's return to base. I want to pick off some of these along the way. I mean, if it starts a raid, though, you know, let's be grown-ups about this. Okay, I think that's probably a good place to call it for the day. When we come back tomorrow night, we're going to clear out this room, clear out this, and then whenever these things attack, we'll obviously deal with them. You guys see how we're dealing with it. We're just skipping everything in. Anything that we can't skip, we wait around a corner and then run in and bash it, or just hit it with an Insanity Lance or something. We're going to have to deal with response when we attack this thing and when we attack the third thing. So we've got 3 major fights left, theoretically. There may be more after that. And then I think after that we can take out the Cerebrex core. But I can't see any reason to keep going. We're going to get caught in the middle of something. Hello, everybody. How you doing? Welcome to the madness. Happy Friday, everybody. Thank you for the sub, Aster. Hiya, Digsby. Hey, Carrie. Hiya, Aya. What's going on, everybody? We'll do the normal start of our day by shouting out to friends that we love and who are also creators. So if you guys have not followed each other, or if the lurkers out there have not followed Carrie and Aya, go show them some love. Give them a follow. Also check out Aya's video games. She makes video games. Hi, Blue. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. So, we've got mechs to kill. We made a lot of progress last night on the ending. I didn't think we'd be able to get that much done. I don't know how much there is more left. I'm assuming we need to kill the brain, and that should be it, but maybe there's more other than that? Who knows? We'll find out tonight on Nether Breaks the Game. Low medicine. Man, we have had an obscene amount of medicine the whole game, and somehow we are down to 23 medicine going into endgame. That's not amazing. Low spoon, go, so lurk, gotta lurk, but have fun. Alright, sounds good, Aya. May the spoons be with you. Okay, now last night what I said we would come back and do, because I actually remember what we were going to come back and do, is clear up this bit of rabble over here. We've got a centipede, we've got a Miltor, a Scyther, and a mini slugger turret. Nothing bad. Pick the option after clicking on the final thing. Read chat because there's stuff to be said. Fair. Okay. Fair. I can do that. Okay. Now, we do have these little tanks here. So that's great. We're hopping into the madness right off the bat. Or don't because chaos. Fair. All right, how's our food and such situation? Are we slept? Are we rested? Trigley is resting. I think we let the people rest that need resting. It was just to celebrate my 4th month sub anniversary. I didn't resub, did I? I think it said you resubbed, yeah. Did you not mean to resub? I mean, if not, that's okay. Amargosa, what's up? How you doing? Welcome in. September? I have no idea, Aster. I don't know how subs work on Twitch. I just do things. Inside. Where is work? Let's get that repaired. It gives you the button the whole month. You don't have to push it ever, but payment is at the same time no matter what. Oh, so like when the button happens is different than when the payment happens type of thing? 7 hours until Iltazine joins us. I would assume that this has got to start coming at us relatively frequent, like relatively soon. I do feel like we could kind of like go and make some work on it. Okay, everybody's pretty much in a good spot. I mean, some of you need sleep. Wish we could just force everybody to sleep. Okay, let's get the crew together. All right, and I'm new to the subbing. I am planning to resub, but like switch to a different plan. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, I appreciate any and all sub action is appreciated. Monetary compensation is always appreciated, but never required. So thank you guys for being awesome. I feel like we should kind of pick at this a little bit just to like minimize stuff, but also feel like, I mean, we took out the Tachyon. Right, so like this guy over here. See, I can go over here and let's yoink this guy. Ooh, yoink that guy. Hi, Tachyon. Let's not yoink anything until the kitty has his time to say hi. Hi, sweetheart. Look how beautiful you are. You're so handsome. You just gonna sit on the speaker? Scrap building when you switch. All right, Tesseron is coming in. Any other stuff we can yoink? Ooh. Looks like the carry took a few hits. Crack from the centipede blaster on her leg. I think if you stand behind the wall blocking off the 4 entrances, the mech can't see you, just gotta break the wall. Wish I could have been here for the end of last stream, but I was asleep. Oh, no stress. We did fun stuff. We smashed the turrets using Carrie's Revenant Spine. I didn't change tiers or anything, new jobs. Gonna pay weekly, so switching to monthly instead of every 3 months is gonna work better. Lets me organize numbers easier. Big thing I wanted to say is maybe the 3 stabilizers are in the 3 big buildings instead of the small ones. Well, one of them was here. And there's one right over here. So the other one's got to be in here because we've cleared all the other stuff. I thought that one of them might be in here. I just wanted to go through all the stuff, you know? Oh yeah, the place you posted pictures of, Aster? Yeah, Carrie's right. That place is gorgeous. Congratulations! Alright, I'm just picking at this a little at a time. Before I did this, I assumed the thing to destroy was in the big buildings because game. Oh yeah, me too, but I also wouldn't put it past the devs to do sneaky bullshit. You know? No, yeah. Doesn't make sense. But I still think it's a good idea to clear the small buildings because you never know. It might be like when you do the thing, all of the mechs on the map aggro, and if the mechs in the small buildings aggro. Why are you about to break? Food. Do you have any food on you? No. So just drink beer. Beer is kind of like food. I might have to send Trigglypuff home. Actually, once you get over there, also take some tea. Knocking them out to destroy possible mech spawners makes sense, but you seemed confused on why the big thing hit to destroy wasn't in the small side building. Meh. My general state of existence is confused, Blue, so... Oh, you need sleep. Here, take some wake up. Don't overdose, please. Good job. And immediately smashed his face. Good job. Okay, so that woke up the mechs we want to deal with anyway. I mean, this is kind of perfect. If that centipede comes through the door... You know what? Celebratory coffee time. Yes! Celebratory coffee is a good thing. Let's knock out this door. Oh, I also did a massive room clean today. You're kicking ass, Aster. I'm so proud of you. Okay, apparently my dumbass just brought everybody out here woefully unprepared. Let's deal with the rest of these mech container thingies. Okay. Actually, how's Carrie on her needs? Carrie's good. Let's have Carrie go and deal with this turret. Finish up the last bits tomorrow. Who, me? Or are you talking to me or Aster? Sparkle and whimsy is good. Oh, okay. Cool. I love that everybody is so cool. You guys are amazing. I love how Derek is slow enough that Carrie walked back, smashed a turret, and she's still going to beat him home. God. I wish we had been able to get the fast walking gene. God, I kind of want to make this platform our new home. Can we live here? Can we just install, like, life support in the center big room here and have this be... You know what? Yeah, it's sometimes weird for me talking to others in chat rather than backseating. This is the worst that can happen. I mean, I don't know. You know what's weird, though? Is this place roofed? The roof supports work different here. Unless this counts as a roof support. Because that's way more than 6 tiles from the wall. I'm kind of happy with the room as it is, but I want to go to Spirit Halloween tomorrow and catch up with new IRL acquaintances. Inspired surgery on Derek. Good for you, Derek. Good job. Yeah, you got to balance the spoon activities. You got to have spoon positive activities if you're going to be doing a lot of heavy lifting. Also, you know what? Can we imbue death refusal? I kind of want a death refusal Carrie. I know the only way she can die is if she gets shot in the brain, but if she gets shot in the brain, I will fucking rage. So we're going to put a death refusal on Carrie real quick. And as per usual, Carrie just gets more and more badass as time goes on. While doing this endgame in my tribal book run, I got a brain scar on 2 different pawns. Yeah, exactly. Becca and Abraham never knew me before I got here, but have been rooting for me since the day we met. They both own shops along the street. That's awesome. Yeah, we have an unnatural healer. The other night we learned that unnatural healing works on drug overdoses. That is... Carrie was like, does unnatural healing work on drug overdoses? It was like, let's find out. It's like, tonight on Carrie never playing the game, but being better at it than all of us. Unnatural healers on drug overdoses. One use of death refusal. You're studying? I can't wait to see you play this, Carrie. I can't wait to see you play this game. I am so pumped for you. We got Aya to play this game, and now she streams it. Guys at the cycle shop have been rooting for me too, and we'll be happy to get the news. That's awesome. You're doing good. We're all rooting for you too over here. I mean, we'll just stop for a second for some of the, like, mental health, inspirational stuff. I literally, like, asked her, and everybody else out there too, but, like, when I'm feeling down... Like, other than Tachyon, because Tach keeps me going, he does. But, like, I think of all of you guys, because I'm so proud of the community. Like, I've seen so many of you guys... I'm going to sound like a father or an uncle now. I've seen so many of you guys grow and, like, become the best versions of yourselves and achieve things that you never thought you were possible. And so many people have been like, Nether, I'm so, like, grateful for the community. But, like, I am so proud to be a part of everybody's life who is, like, who's here. Like, pretty much end of sentence there. I'm proud of all of you guys. You're all kicking butt. People that are in new endeavors, people that are fighting mental health, people that are dealing with bad life situations. Like, everybody has really done so much, and it's so awesome. Didn't see the ping? Glitch. What are you doing? Did you finally get some rest, Glitch? Certainly, because I'm glad. I'm glad, Blue. I'm so happy to have everybody here. I'm so happy to, like, I feel like I have meaning and purpose in life because of all of you guys. It's not just that I get to play video games on the internet and hang out with people I like, because it certainly is that, but at the end of the day, like, if I went to work and just played games and watched television and didn't stream and didn't have you guys in my life, I don't think life would be really, like, worth it. Like, streaming and getting to be a part of everybody's life, being there for when people need somebody to be there, and, like, doing the things for others that I didn't have people to do in my life, that means something to me, so. The person I've kind of just stayed the same for years, just doing different stuff. I think you're doing great, Blue. I mean, whether you've changed or stayed the same, I think you're holding together nicely. I mean, you haven't gone off the deep end and, you know, started doing meth and shooting squirrels. I mean, maybe you shoot squirrels, but hopefully you have a hunting license if you do. Creating stuff and doing big dumb projects, but that doesn't feel like I'm doing something new. Well, each project is new, and you're doing the projects, right? That's pretty awesome. Slept from 3 p.m. yesterday till 9 a.m. today. So yep, I got sleep. That's awesome. Yeah, same, Blue. Same. And if you're not doing something new. Yeah. What Carrie said. Alright, so we have death refusal. Yeah, I know that feeling. Like, God, I hate dating apps, but they're kind of a necessary evil. Like, I talked to my therapist about it, and I'm like, it is so discouraging being on dating apps, but if I wasn't on a dating app, I wouldn't actually have any chance at meeting another human, because This is what I do. I exist on the internet. Building my own shelves for my clothes. That's awesome. Always growing. Now what you're doing with that growing, up to you. I'm also currently doing an AI dungeon scenario. AI dungeon scenario? In Rimworld? Or in real life? Or in D&D? Okay, are we anywhere near able to deal with stuff now? Okay, Featherfall. I want you to eat a packaged survival meal. Tom, why are you not sleeping, Tom? Go to sleep. You eat a packaged survival meal. You eat a packaged survival meal. You eat a sandwich. And you eat a sandwich. Basically, if D&D meets AI chats, it's an AI that hosts DMs a scene for you to play via text. Oh, interesting. I'm going to put wooden beams in the corners of my room, attach them together to keep it stable, then weave a big web on it to make platforms, then divide the platform for different box shelves. That's freaking cool, Blue. I'd like to see that when you're done if you want to share pictures. All right, let's go. This just gets scarier and scarier, but at the moment I'm not like obscenely scared. It's just a little scary. I mean, we've learned how to deal with the centipedes. Everything else is pretty basic, but 2 Diabolus is kind of obscene. We're just going to take it nice and slow. Move Blue right there, because like those are the 3 people I need to move independently. Assholes vrooming outside. Vroom vroom. Oh, the vrooms. Okay, of course. Let's send Carrie to do things. Alright, there's the other one. There's some more junk. Started a car engine loud enough to set off a car alarms was a flex. Some asshole. Okay, I feel like this is definitely a we should break the wall situation. Because I'd like to clear all this out. And no other flex options. Whoever it was, I think they're compensating for something. Could be any number of things, or multiple things. That's our cue. Hello, Mr. Tesseron. Okay, so we've got a double centipede situation. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to wall that off, forcing them around the other way. Ah, skip. Best skill ever. Neural heat needs to cool down. All right, anything else? There's a couple of things in here that aren't awake, but I think we got to go take a rest. That was a good round. I'm used to the wee woos and whoop whoops. Wee whoop whoop. Cheers, everybody. So yeah, we're just going to slow and steady this SOB. Like I said, I'm assuming that when we break those things, we wind up with a retaliation like the first one. So we're going to clear all the trash. We're going to smash one of them, and we'll deal with it. And obviously, we're going to have to deal with this whole nonsense over here, but... I mean, this is a lot, but we've dealt with worse. I'm half tempted to give Carrie an Insanity Lance. Oh, instead of her shield belt, and then just go Insanity Lance something. Very tempting. God, I wish we had the invisible Psycast. Does it cuss too? If I had a parrot, I'd definitely cuss. Parents have a parrot that loves to make siren and car backup noises. I am now basically immune. Oh my god. Hey, this fried chicken seems a little bit smaller than usual. Where's the parrot, everybody? I haven't heard screaming in a while. It sometimes says, damn it, learned from a previous owner. Oh my god. Wee woo, damn it. Yeah, we need to give Carrie some time to up her psi focus. That's your only job, Carrie. Up your psi focus, make love to your husband for mood. I'd be encouraging the cussing, sadly, especially if I had a boss I hated. I'd absolutely use the previous owner excuse. Wake up, you increase the psi focus gain? Oh, no shit. That's good to know. Doesn't Go Juice increase psi sensitivity as well? Just gives 15%. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay, I think after this round of sleep, we go in and we do some more work. Me responsible enough to know I shouldn't be responsible for another living being. I mean, fair. I'm responsible for TAC. Feel like I'm doing okay there. Okay, we've officially passed sleep into idling. Let's just get into here. You're responsible for your mother. I mean, from the amount that you talk about hanging out with her, Glitch, I'm sure you're doing a good job. I might finally start getting paid for it. Oh, officially like a caretaker? Cool uncle that teaches the kids to graffiti and climb. Yeah, I always said I would fill the kids full of cotton candy sugar and then send them home with a bunch of bad ideas. That's me. I'm a bad uncle. Yeah, I've been caring for her for about 6 years now. Good for you, Glitch. I think that's amazing. Okay, so nothing crazy in here. The Danbot coming in with the meat suit maintenance. Thanks, Dan. Much appreciated. We'll give us a little snap, crackle, pop. Or not. Spine likes to be where it is right now. Okay. There we go. Okay. And we'll do some squats, and we'll drink some water, all of those things. Oh, it's hard on the knees, but it's worth it. Keep another healthy and out of the hospital. Let's try to do that. And we'll do some water. We'll make sure the back is straight. We'll kill the rest of these mechs. What could possibly go wrong? The 5 walls in front of the 4 entrances to the middle can be broken. I think you can stand behind the walls. The mechs are just out of range. These things? I mean, fair. Have you decided to Rimworld today? Definitely, absolutely love this game. Ah, Dan. One day you'll understand the Rim. One day you'll have the moment I did. I hated Rimworld for a long, not hated, but I was like, why the hell would anybody play this game for the longest time? And then finally I learned the error of my ways. But I started at 13 also. I just put up my PC to sleep. Glitch. We don't talk about age in chat, okay? Let me delete that message. I know it's a silly rule to some people, but it's important to me that we follow the rules. No age in chat, guys. I'd prefer nobody put in stuff like either about them or their family members or anything that could like infer age. It's a thing. Yeah, no stress. Everybody forgets sometimes. I'm not gonna get upset, but as long as nobody else gets upset like that one dude did, that guy really didn't like that I wouldn't let him talk about his age, and I'm like, man, those are the rules here. Out of my phone now. I guess I just don't get it. Whatever blows your skirt up. Watch this entire playthrough and there's been one semi-exciting moment, which is when you got attacked by the flamethrower. There's usually a lot more of that. I was inadvertently cheesing this. Like, I kept going for resources on maps that you can't actually get attacked on, and I didn't realize we couldn't get attacked on them until like halfway through the playthrough. So, you know, that was a whole thing. Thousand-year-old demigod. Yeah, we're all 760 days old because that's how old the colony is. Damn it, Aya and Iltacine, go to where I want you to go. Everybody else. Go there. I think I'm that old. Ouch. Ooh. Stream streak. I'm 2 days old. The one game you're playing that is interested in, you play once a week while obviously. Yeah, Skyrim. I mean, we might end up playing more Skyrim this week, because if we finish this playthrough tonight, then we probably won't start the new one tomorrow night. Maybe we'll just do an all-day Skyrim day tomorrow. I was at 5 until I missed yesterday because I passed out 6 hours before stream. You needed that. You definitely needed that. Of what? Rimworld? Yeah, of course. Dan, you came into the channel on an odd time for me. Usually we play the hell out of Rimworld, and everything else is kind of like not usually in rotation. Like, this is the game on the channel. This is the main game on the channel. Like, we've got challenge runs, we've got themed runs. Like, Rimworld's got so much to offer. It wasn't all because I was high on 60 milligrams and 4 doses of allergy meds. I mean, we might take, like, you know, a few days or a week off, but there's so much more I want to do in this. We took a whole long break, so... Joking, like I said, play what makes you happy. Of course! Maybe if anybody has any suggestions for any chat games, like, you know, fishing, or like... You know those, like, heist games or whatever? Like, the ones that you guys use channel points to do things with? If anybody has any suggestions for those type of games, maybe we could add that so that there's more flavor. These 4 doses to do absolutely anything besides knock me the fuck out. Wait, orbital power beam targeter? Fishing in No Man's Sky? No. No, absolutely not. Okay, are we ready to tap this freaking thing? Food, food, food. No, apparently everybody is starving. Alright, team. Good job. Actually, let's just go quickly clear this. I know everybody's hungry, but let's clear this section, and then we'll go eat. Let's make Carrie do everything. Part of me believes that if we leveled Carrie up a little bit more, she could just handle this whole endgame solo. I don't legitimately think that, but partially. Alright, we'll see when you get back down. To make it so we can spawn things near you or on top of the Skyrim with CP. There's mods to do Twitch integration for Rimworld. I'd have to spend like a whole day tweaking them and balancing them, because when we've done it in the past, they are so fucking badly balanced as default. I'm gonna let Carrie do a little bit of work over here, as far as opening crates and shit. I feel like there are a lot of random things we haven't messed with. God, imagine like an army of carries. Gotcha. The good dose for me back when I actually did that was about 200. That's where I started feeling good. Anything below that, and it was like, all right, we're doing a thing. But if I really wanted to actually like enjoy myself and like have some crazy fun, 200, maybe even 250. I did 600 once. It was a bad idea. More plasteel. That's 125. I used to play in metal bands. I'm gonna put it that way. Everything I did was turned up to 11. Even the 11 knob was turned up to 11. Before the brain surgery, she could take 500, not even feel it. Wow. I'd like to see you do a run where you only have 5 pawns, but they're all maxed. Each new pawn becomes the next project pawn. You focus one maxed out, you get a new pawn. Ooh! That's an interesting concept. Would we start with the genetics maxed? Like, would we start with my OP race, and then, like, Bionics and Psycast, and would we start tribal, so we start with 5, or would we start naked brutality and build up? If we start with a single pawn, how do we max them out? Because we need a doctor to do the surgeries, right? One project. So we'd have to start with 2, one with a badass doctoring skill, basically, right? So that we could install genetics and stuff. Or would we be able to, like, bring on a medical slave? Or would we have to do mechanider and have the medical bot do the surgeries? It made me sick. Slept good, but wasn't worth it. You can only upgrade your newest pawn. Okay, so we've got lots of ideas. 2 pawns, naked brutality, both OP gene start, but no ability to transfer it. No ability to transfer it. Interesting. There was also one, there's also one that John did for a while that might be fun to do, which was a toxic Adam and Eve. You start with a couple, man and woman couple, and you play on a fully toxic map as wasters. That was an interesting one, like, conceptually. Okay, but the next map... Okay, so the next one we're playing with mods to make the game, like, vanilla plus the way we would want to play it. God. To me, I think the transferability is the one that makes things broken. I mean, the transferability only works once every 2 years. I will generally do it because it's like... The thing about genetics is... The thing about genetics is that if you want to get a perfect genetics thing, your playthrough is going to go like 20, 30 years. Like, you have to be in the playthrough forever, because there are so many that you have to collect. And if you're doing it in-game, then it becomes, like, literally everyone, because then you want to, like, min-max the genetics per the type of pawn. Your planter is going to have different perfect than your miner is going to have different perfect than your shooting specialist, etc., etc. So, like, at a certain point, it's like... To have, like, an overall perfect is different. Like, my perfect genetics, or my OP genetics, is Psychite dependent, which is the weakness. Next run is lightly modded, starting with OP pawns because fun run, then one after that is a challenge of some kind. Yeah, I thought we were going to do, like, Dune Desert with the next run. Also, the next run's challenge is we'll also be playing against 2 storytellers at the same time. We're playing OP pawns because we're playing against both storytellers. And I'm not limiting myself to no kill boxes and no traps. We might start trying to do that, but... There are a couple of other runs. I just... never let me do core only again. I could be talked into possibly doing sea ice again, but I don't think I could ever be talked into doing core only again. That one broke me. Like, legitimately broke me. That was the most boring thing I've ever done in my life. It's not even the difficulty that got to me. It was the boring nature of core only. Core only sea ice, no. The problem with core is there's nothing to do to push the game along. Like, core is like, you have to be so opportunistic and play so slowly. And it just bothers me. It's like, I'm just doing nothing forever. There's, you know, at least with ideology, you have a way to push it by getting new pawns. With royalty, you get a lot more combat options, so you can actually, like, engage and, like, have higher wealth without having to, like, choke your wealth back. God, our pawns are ugly. They are disgustingly ugly. It's Ancient Dangers as your only option to reliably get pawn. Yeah. Ancient Dangers and Shock Lances. I remember when we were doing it, we realized, like, Shock Lances. We started Naked Brutality. We made sure that we could get to, like, a recurve bow as quickly as possible, and then we hunted the map. It's like, all right, let's go hunting. We hunt, like, a deer. We skin it. We eat it. We hunt another. Basically, we hunt until the first corpse is almost rotting. We butcher all of the things we hunted. We go on a caravan and hope our base doesn't get destroyed. Rebuild if it does. And rinse and repeat until we've traded for enough for that pawn to, like, have a decent life. You know, and then when we would start to get new pawns, it would be, like, basically the same thing over and over again. That's where we learned, I learned a lot doing that playthrough. It was, like, very, very good for knowledge. Like, these are, like, reliable ways to make money. It'd be interesting to see you design your own kill box that can travel along with you on the Gravship. Yeah. I've been watching Tim play a lot because we always raid into Tim. He's usually the one streaming when we get done. And he's been using that Dead Life Dust kill box. And I'm like, it's tempting to try that. But I feel like that wouldn't be me designing my own kill box. That would just be me getting into the meta. I feel like Dead Life kill boxes have become very meta. You enjoyed designing your own kill boxes? Yeah. I mean, it wouldn't be hard. We would just not get as much ship. I freaking love Tim Aster. He's, like, exactly our kind of people. Him and his community are so awesome. Our stockpile or graves. Yeah, you just make sure that, like, you have a stockpile set to all corpses in a in a box somewhere. I'm just dyeing everybody's clothing. I don't even know why I'm dyeing everybody's clothing. Aya put on a new hat, and then I was like, oh, probably dye everybody's clothing. Isn't either a kill box, it's just playing summoner. Yeah, basically. I mean, the thing about it is, like, the kill box that we used is most likely the kill box I would try and attach to the ship. Like, what's the range on an assault rifle again? 31? 31, right? So I could draw the kill box. Like, there's our kill point. So 31 would be there. So that would be 30. That's where I'd want the first pawn to stand. Okay, so that's 31. So that would be... let's call that, like, the tunnel into it. That's fine. So I would want a pawn standing... no, pawn stands there, pawn stands there. How far is that? That's... yeah, that's 11 right there. That's the kill box. If you're making a kill box, why not charge rifles for the DPS? I know this is just an example. This is just an example. We would probably pick different guns, but I would the reason I would pick assault rifles is because then we have the option to do open field combat if it's a better fit for what we're doing. But this would literally be, it would be this. Because we've done kill boxes of our own design before. So basically, we might taper that. But there's the design plus an EMP box right here. So we'd have 3 pawns that stand here and chuck EMPs to hit mechs. And then we'd have 2, 4, 6. We'd have 12 people up here shooting that would probably come through a doorway like over here. Like that whole thing right there. It's like, yeah, that just fits like right there. And it fits anywhere on this ship, basically. That when set off temporarily resurrects all bodies in its radius to fight for you. When these zombies die, just put them back in the zone, ready to go again. Yep. And so every time you do it, it grows. Like, oh, we've got a bunch of animal corpses in here, and we've got a raid of like 20 people coming in. Resurrect the animals, they fight the people. All the people and all the dead animals die. Now all the people that died, they're there. So now you resurrect those corpses. And just like, the box just self-perpetuates with dead life. I used to want to do a 30-30 map size as a challenge, but the Gravship has kind of satisfied that need for limited building. Yeah, it has. The 2,000 tile limit is... It's just right. Like, any bigger, and you wouldn't have to make concessions. Any smaller, and you'd have to leave stuff out. Like, they really nailed the size of these things. Why am I dyeing everybody's clothing? Like, why is this so important to me? If we're gonna win, we gotta do it in style, I suppose. Our pawns are so fucking ugly. Oh my god, posture. You are so freaking cursed. Oh yeah, the gestating mechs. I should probably deal with that. We've only got one more person to die. Damn it, Aya put on a new hat again. Damn it, Aya. Fine. Aya's wearing a white hat to battle. Aya is a white hat hacker. I mean, I know we gotta do these, but again, I think we thin the herd over here. Yeah, let's Revenant Spine. Come on, Revenant Spine. There you go, Carrie. I think if you stand behind the wall, the distance is like 2 tiles too far to be seen. Yeah, I know, but we can't see anything to skip it out. much time do we have on you? 9 seconds. Plenty of time. I have the mobile app, no audio, but hope you're good. Doing good! Nazim, he's going good. We're all at the end game quest for Odyssey. Yeah. Doing pretty okay. Okay, that thinned out the big threats. Like, that just knocked out a bunch of centipedes. Oh, God, I wish we had the invisibility psycast. That would just be so good right now. How's your, okay, your neural heat needs to cool down, but that's fine. That's not too bad. That's how you're doing, and he wishes you well. Big hugs! Okay, I kind of think we need to be, like, over here. Wherever this thing spawns. We're gonna have Carrie take this out, as per usual. Right? I mean, we could go clear that building, but I want to get on with this. Good here, just out with friends, so can't lurk much longer. Fair. Thank you for popping in. Okay, they spawn all the way down there. Which is good. Is it all centipedes again? Whoops, all scythers. No addictions. Oh yeah, while doing his quest myself, I got 100 Miltors. Oh my god. Are they all going for the turret on the ship? That turret is working too good. Oh god damn it. Didn't click everybody. Where is Carrie? Oh damn it. She's still up here, of course. Shit. Digsme might get killed. Don't leave your Psycaster in the wrong spot. Ah, the power of Psycasters. Even out of position, she got there in time to save the day. Yes, that one turret in particular. Yes, exactly. The power of pausing, yeah. And Go Juice. Screw speed. We need bigger guns. There's some coming from the side over here. Now, Parliament and Digsby. I'm imagining you didn't take too much damage. Bruise and a crack. Crack from an assault rifle, not even from them. Iltacine has a crack from a centipede blaster. And Aya has a crack from a centipede blaster head. That's so hilarious. That robust gene, guys, that robust gene is pretty phenomenal. I want to see how fast it can be. I want to get a Jogger Pawn with fast running genes, Vampire with the speed boost, death thrust thing, Argotech legs, and drugs. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we could go real fast. Aya Torturer is fully healed. Digsby the Settler is fully healed, yeah. Okay, I mean, do we immediately go pop the other one, or do we try to thin the herd again? Thank you for lurking, Aster. I appreciate you. Oh, Jimothy got hit too. Crack from an assault rifle. We had just as much friendly fire as we did actual mech damage. Looks like the mechs are standing to the left of the brain mostly. We want to be able to peek the right door in the middle. Yeah, the mechs are definitely standing to the left of the brain. Most of the game mechanics are based around them standing to the left. I think it has something to do with, like, when something is, like, a large something, it, like, the main tile is, like, the lower left tile or something like that. I don't know exactly, but... the last one, then you clear the center out one last time. I mean, the center continues to grow. I've been trying to keep the population low. But there is only one centipede. See, we've got one centipede, 2 Diabolus, and a Centurion. The Centurion I'm not even worried about. We pop that shield and kill it pretty quick. I'm done with AI Dungeon for a bit, so I'm going to do my Satisfactory server for a bit. So, lurk. Alright, sounds good, Glitch. Yeah, I think we might as well go pop the second one. Is everybody, like, good? Okay, we've got some people eating meals. Also, I haven't really checked since we have Shipborne. Beautiful environment, recreation fully satisfied, unbelievable, extremely impressive, high on Goju, spacious, psychic emanator, space habitat +4, blood feeder master 2, wearing button down, wearing ideologian color. Jesus, everybody's so awesome. Okay, let's do a check on our food. Carrie, I'm going to want you to grab a snack real quick. Okay. Everybody has eaten. Let's not leave our Psycaster behind this time. Is everybody still high on Go Juice? For 7 hours. Alright, what's dropping in? All sent. Okay, so let's all do another round of Go Juice. I mean, I guess. Yeah, actually, you know what? Good point. Let's not get too far ahead of ourselves. Let's check what we got here. Blasters, 6. Burners, 6. Only 2 gunners. Yeah, let's not risk the overdose. Good point. Carrie, come on out. Okay, 4 gunners. Gotcha. Alright, let's just pull them this way. If they go up and through here, that's kind of a good situation for us. If they go down and through here, that's a little annoying. Oh god, that's awesome. They're going basically through a choke point. Let's Insanity Lance one back. No, not all of you, for fuck's sake. That is so obnoxious. Does anybody know... Okay, since we're doing lightly modded, is there anybody who knows a mod where if you click on something on a hotbar, it doesn't use all of them simultaneously? Because I would love to have that mod. Haven't been modding much in a while. That should have pulled full aggro, but it didn't. This is going to land right there. Okay, how many gunners are left? 3. No, actually... Are we winning? I had to AFK a while. My garage door's broken and my dad came to see if he can fix it. Yeah, we popped this thing, killed the things that attacked us. We popped this one. We're dealing with the centipedes that are attacking. We got a good spot where we could stand on the opposite side of a gap and put them through a choke point. We hit a couple Insanity Lances, threw a couple of turret packs, and we're just going to gradually grind them down. Love how the way we deal with them is to bring them in as close as possible. That is going here. Get back, get back! Oh, you assholes. At least Aya ran the right direction. I was a little flagrant with my disregard for their bullshit there. Anybody actually hurt? No. Not really. Oh, actually, Stalker might actually need to be coagulated. Of course Jimothy is broken. Go home, Jimothy, you suck. How did Jimothy survive longer than my pawn? This game sucks. We wanted to make your pawn better because he was actually worth making better, so we did surgery on him and he died in surgery. Carry stands midfield, everybody else guns them down. Don't even need your help on that one, just smash its face. Alright, now her neural heat is kind of out of control, but we've got one battered one left. Now everybody go home. Oh, so we've got to clear that stuff to inspect the core. Yeah, 2% fails in a row. Dan, you embody the spirit of never fall victim to the gambler's fallacy. Oh, we failed on something that's 2%. We can't possibly fail the next one. Incorrect, sir. This turret is probably the most important thing we ever did in this entire base. How many times has this turret been destroyed but has kept people from smashing our walls? Okay, since it would be a gamble whether I like playing this game or not, I listen to your advice and just avoid it. Thanks. Damn. I'm pretty sure you wouldn't enjoy this game based on how much you've talked about it. I'm gonna end up making you mad. I'll stop. No, you're fine, Dan. Any chat is good chat. Doesn't matter. Fun when you get to listen to others' stories. Yeah, maybe one of these runs will play like a less difficult version. We should do a wealth independent mode. Is what we should do. That way I don't have to like do wealth management. We just get super rich and super strong very fast. If you can pay enough attention to understand what's going on, you're all good. Yeah, there's a lot of good story here. It's just, we ignore the story for the sake of min-maxing shit. Alright, I think after this round of sleep, we clear this shit. Don't have to wealth manage. I also don't have to win. See, the problem is the phrase is losing is fun, and I very much disagree. I really like winning. I really like winning. Winning makes me happy. Right, Dark? Valuable items were floating. Not far from us. Winning is fun, but winning when it's impossible to lose is boring. It's not impossible to lose until it's impossible to lose. Like, the early game is when you might die. We had a lot of spots where we might die. And then we got to the point where we were too powerful to lose. And now we're going to beat the game, and then we're going to start over again. Don't even like losing a pawn. I'm not particularly fond of losing a pawn either. How bad do you need to keep sleeping, Merle? Feather? Some people really need to sleep. Crazy needs the most sleep. It's wild to see two knowledgeable players on completely opposite sides of the spectrum. You like winning dramatically, Smurf likes losing dramatically. Yeah. Has anyone ever played the same Rimworld game for so long their pawns died of old age? I mean, I think it's entirely possible. I can't remember if I've ever had someone die of old age, but you can age reverse now. Yeah, the more they get older, the better chance they have of getting something that's like bad for them, like dementia or cataracts or a bad heart. Like they'll die of a heart attack type of thing. But I mean, I guess that's the same thing in real life, right? Like you don't actually die of old age in real life, just you get so old that something important stops working. Like, oh, my lungs collapse or I had a heart attack, and that's how you die. You only die of old-related diseases, but those things can be cured. Yeah, with unnatural healers, chronophagy, and biosculptors, you can have a colony that never dies. If you go transhumanist or Luciferium, yeah, exactly. All right, let's get Aya a meal. You know what? You can have a meal too. Oh wait, Gold was going to eat one? You know what? We're just going to like... everybody eat a meal. Okay, now that we've all eaten meals... Alright, that looks good. Let's go handle business. Red pawns who were thousands of years old chronologically, but still in their 20s. Yeah. Age, you'll see their chronological. Yeah, so like... Carrie is biologically 32, but chronologically 83. Aya is biologically 68, but chronologically 76. Which is not even right because they're deathless and ageless because they're sanguiphages. Who's the craziest? Blue is 51 and 150. 47, 132. 649 years old chronologically, 37 biologically. This is weird. They're 29 years old biologically, but 27 years old chronologically. So something aged Jimothy. Maybe it was his bad attitude about drugs. 27 biologically, 568 chronologically. Another one that's vat grown. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Kid scientist, colonist. Child spy. Oh, Jimothy got hit. How much do I care? Bruise from a charge blaster. Problem is, these guys we can't skip. Can we do something silly? Like, what silly nonsense can we do here? I mean, we have orbital power beam targeters, but that doesn't do much versus mechs. Yeah, this is probably a Revenant Spine situation. Yeah, I think we Revenant Spine yoink all of the centipedes. Then we kind of go in shooting to get the rest of them. Maybe pop a low shield. Eight seconds. Four seconds. We can run in 4 seconds. Okay, so now... Okay, who's got a low shield? Is that blue? It is blue. You're kidding me. "16 seconds. Oh, we've got plenty of shield packs. Let's just move in. Actually, I've got an idea. Who has a low shield? Trigley. I can't see anybody. Okay, let's just move in. Oh, we don't even need them. Yeah, we didn't even need them. My fat ass cat just laid on my keyboard and almost put my PC to sleep. Luckily, he only hit the lock hotkey, which is like an 1/8 inch away from the sleep hotkey. I knew she was going to run away from the fire. I was like, the only way this could suck is if she runs from the fire. Before Carrie actually stands as Cerebrex's core, a massive brain-like neural mesh that commands mechanoids across the planet. With its stabilizers destroyed, Carrie actually can now access it directly, but what should she do with that power? I mean, I have a mechanider, Blue. Tom is the mechanider. We just never actually leveled him into it. Yeah, Loot Goblin says Scavenger 100%. That's what I would have picked, 100%. This is like when you have the choice in the Void. Yeah. I mean, not that we're going to do anything else with this run, but... Default and can't be changed even when the Logitech software. Tom begins working to free a processing node buried within the core. The latticework frame convulses as if in agony. As Tom pulls the node free, the mesh begins to mend, repairing the damage. The core rebuilds its defenses and closes. Turning the node over, Tom recoils as it sparks to life, pulsing in time with the core in her mind. Tom holds a weapon of untold power. The story continues. Can't be charged. GG, yeah. Who got left behind and who got killed? Oh, it doesn't do that. Okay. So it's because it's right above backspace. So what was the scavenge technology about? He only has the production command. He doesn't have anything new. Yeah, there's nothing added. Nope, those are all sidecasts. Nope, game's broken. Rage uninstall. Alright, this is where we Google the problem real quick. Rimworld did not get abilities from Odyssey ending. Adding Nether is time for maintenance. Alright, sounds good. Don't read unless you want to be spoiled about the ending. I was wondering because I didn't get spoilers. Question about Odyssey ending. Just noticed that biotech for some reason. Crucial mistake to avoid Rimworld. Essential Rimworld Odyssey guide, Rimworld. Hold on, let me try and figure this out real quick. Should have gotten the ability to summon mechs, plus 15 mech bandwidth, and I think the ability to summon drop pod launchers to be used just about instantly. Well, that sucks that we didn't get those things. I mean, he has the mech link in his brain. Permanently kills all mechs. There's a thing on the ground. Oh, Cerebrex node. Oh, it's a backpack. There we go. Summon hostile mechanoids to a location using drop pods. They will attack all nearby humans, friend or foe. Called drop pods. Summon drop pods that can use to travel to another location. Permanently disable hostile mechanoid. Wow. Wow. That is pretty dope. Okay, so it's an item, not a permanent implant. That is cool. So What do you guys want to do?